いちょうど黒いバラの花目覚め触れ合う日よ窓から覗き込んだ下界を駆け抜ける勇者よ何が好きか嫌いか互いの共有点を探して影の月明かり締め付ける胸の痛みをさえ消えないぜ禁断の鎖が細い体そこでを合わせて誰も知らない運へとバラの戦場目をそらさせないお前は俺の
森の中闇に潜み死食する深い眠りから目覚め翼広げる風を切るように空を舞い稲妻のように降下標的を定め逃さない今や今振り下ろす内に秘めた爪瞳の奥見据える先
Okay. Alright, let me see if everything is good to go. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. But anyways, yo, what is up everyone and welcome to part 6. Welcome to part 6 of our Higurashi visual novel playthrough. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just wanted to pause while the truck or car or whatever zoomed by. But we are at part 6 of our Higurashi visual novel playthrough, and we are still not done with the first chapter. But my hope is that by the end of this stream, we will finally beat this first chapter, and then I have a couple of plans for next week that hopefully I can dip into, but it depends on how far we get this stream, and how much more content we have left until we finish this chapter. But anyways, how's everyone doing today in the chat? Let's see who we have here today. Alright, Yamaguchi, welcome to the live stream. We have a Yoke here as well. Welcome to the live stream. Also, I saw your post on Discord about Detective Delicious. I thought it was a only on stream thing. I thought that maybe the visual novel just brought that out of you, but hey man, at least you're consistent, man. At least on stream, off stream, no matter where you are. Nothing will ever change your love for Detective Delicious, and I can respect that. Lucifer-chan, welcome to the stream. Let's see. We also have Dapper Shinx, welcome to the stream. I see you also have the updated badge. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for sticking around as a member. I still gotta edit that. I still gotta fix that. It says like, whenever you subscribe, it says welcome to Bandit. I gotta change that to say welcome to the Bandits, so it actually makes sense. But thanks so much. Olivia, welcome to the live stream. Let's see. Oh man. Okay, correct me if I'm pronouncing this wrong. Is it Augusto? Augusto? Welcome to the live stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. We have Arksy here as well. Welcome to the stream. Nick's channel. Welcome to the live stream. Man, a lot of familiar faces in the chat. I could already see there's a battle between Cicada Gang and Cricket Gang already. Man, we have Zero Zuki. Welcome to the live stream. 3-second prop. Welcome again to the live stream. And then I saw you guys mentioning a couple of games earlier in the chat. Like Catherine. That's one game that I've seen around a lot. I haven't actually watched gameplay or anything of it, but I know that it's made by Atlas, and I'm pretty sure those are the same people that made Persona, right? So I think I loved Persona, or Persona 5, so I think I'd probably like Catherine as well. So I'd definitely be down to try that game out eventually. Let's see. Depending on how this stream goes and how fast we go, we might finish today. That's my hope. Even if we need to extend the stream a little bit longer, I want to try to finish this stream. And plus, the last one was really short, so hopefully I can make up for that in this stream. Hope you're feeling better. Yes, I am feeling much better. Much better. Last week was a nightmare, man. So apparently, or at least what I think happened, was I got this new like rhythm game for my phone called D4DJ. I don't know if you heard about it, but while I was laying in bed, I was playing it like this. Like I was hunched up on my bed playing it like this, and apparently that's really bad for your neck, because right after I went to sleep and I woke up like 2 hours later and I could not move my neck at all. It was literally like, it's so weird because it was like kind of locked into this position, so I couldn't even straighten my neck, and it was really painful, and it was like that for like the next like 5 days. I think it started Monday and it finally started to feel completely gone. Wait, did I say Friday or Monday? It started Monday and it felt a lot better on Friday. But that was pretty much why I couldn't stream at all last week. And I was a little bit busy yesterday with a lot of stuff, but today we are back. It's been 2 weeks since we've last played Higurashi. Oh man, I already see it. Okay, hold on. Can you add that Detective Delicious Nufufu clip as your intro music? Dude, I just might. You know what? I'll actually write that down so that I can work on that. Alright, let's see. Detective Delicious Nufufu clip. Alright. Intro / outro. Alright. Got it down. Let's see. Your Turn to Die updated recently, so hype is up, just saying. Your Turn to Die. I believe it was like you and maybe 1 or 2 other people that mentioned that series. I think I've heard of it. Let me look it up, because I think I've heard that name, but I might be thinking of something else. Your Turn to Die. Let's see. Oh man, the first image I see is someone about to strangle someone up. Ooh! Alright, this one looks interesting, so let me close it before I see any spoilers. But it definitely does look interesting. Let's see. I ended up asleep by the end of the last Higurashi stream. Where did we end off? We ended off right after Kichi geared up by sneaking over to the school. He wanted to get there early before Rena got to his house so that he wouldn't have to kind of explain what he's doing. And his whole goal was to get to the school, find a bat so that he could defend himself. And he would justify carrying the bat around by saying, like, you know, he's trying to join the baseball team and he's just practicing his swing. But we all know that Kichi, you know, his mental's kind of been slipping lately. And I think crazy people and bats do not make a good combination, so I don't know, man. Oh my god. D4DJ, hell yeah. D4DJ ruined my life, not clickbait. Actually, I might make a video on that. D4DJ robbed my wallet. I believe it. I can 100% see why. They have so many like Hololive tracks. I think I used my like free currency to get one of them, but there are so many good ones. I might end up emptying my wallet on that game. Hello, Cloudy. Glad to know you are better. Time for more Higurashi action. 100%. We are going to dive straight into this and see what's going to happen next. Because I think we left off at a very interesting moment. I think something huge is about to happen very soon. So I'm excited. Let's see. Yep, it's a rhythm mobile game. Oh wait, you're talking about wait, Migi, when you say it's a rhythm / gacha mobile game, are you talking about D4DJ or Your Turn to Die? Your Turn to Die is free. Interesting. Let's see. Indie game. Oh, I want to play Your Turn to Die, but brain cells are like 0. See, Rena is cute, but Kichi is starting to act rude to her. Yeah, exactly. And the worst part about this is we see Kichi getting very paranoid. He's freaking out, and he thinks that his friends are out to get him, when they might just be, you know, their normal selves, and maybe he's the one going crazy. But I don't know. I really have a hard time explaining that razor blade in the... What was it called? It's not mochi, right? It's close to mochi, but I think it's a different kind of dessert. Let's see. I finished Onikakushi, so I'll look forward to your reaction. Oh yeah, I heard that you finished Onikakushi, and you're about to move on to chapter 2. So hopefully I can catch up. Last time we left off, everyone was after Kichi, the poor sad boy. Kichi started his plan to become the greatest baseball player of Japan history. Exactly. Last time Kichi was screaming at Rena. Let's see, I only watched the D4DJ anime. Oh yeah, I forgot there's an anime for it, isn't there? That's so interesting. Your Turn to Die is a horror puzzle. I kind of got the horror aspect when I looked it up on Google just now. But I think a horror puzzle, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Arc 1 is your third favorite arc out of all of the like Higurashi chapters. Your Turn to Die has the aesthetic of horror, but it's more of a thriller. Gets compared to Danganronpa. That's exactly what I thought when I saw it. When I saw the characters especially, it reminded me a lot of Danganronpa. What happened to the openings list? I still plan to do it. I wanted to do it last week, but I couldn't. So I want to try to knock that out as soon as I can. And also, I did want to wait a little bit longer, just because I want to react to like the first openings of the anime and also the second ones, because I know there are some anime that like for the first half they have one opening, and then for the second half of the series they have another opening. So I'd like to react to them all, because people have already started suggesting the second openings of some series. Ohagi, that's what it is. Ohagi. That was what Kichi was given, and he found a razor blade inside. But, okay, 2 real quick things before we get into it. The first thing is plans for next week. So, when it comes to streaming, we are going to, of course, do Higurashi. Hopefully we can finish chapter 1 so that we can jump straight into chapter 2 next week. But also, when it comes to the video game poll, the Nier series ended up winning. It was very close between Nier and Undertale, but ultimately Nier ended up winning in the end. So I think I'm going to play Nier Replicant first, and then we will jump into Nier Automata afterwards. And then maybe after that we might do Undertale, just because it was so close, and those two were very far ahead of a lot of the other series. So that is one. What else? Oh yeah, I want to start playing more games. Like, I'm gonna have 2 main games that I play, which for now are going to be Higurashi and Nier, but I also want to kind of play some like side games with people on Discord and stuff. One of them being Phasmophobia. I love Phasmophobia. A brand new update just came out last week. New ghosts. There's a new map too. I haven't tried it yet, so I think that'd be the perfect opportunity to dive in. And also, someone suggested that we dive into Mario Kart. I'm geared up. I'm ready to go. They showed me a picture of this like goofy steering wheel, and I thought I had to get it. I had to get it, and I have to be the best Mario Karter out there with the dumbest accessory possible. I just have to, man. So those are things that I'd like to get into very soon, but we'll just see where things go. And also there's a couple other things. I'm not gonna spoil just yet, but definitely some interesting things I want to dive into. Let's see. My eyes are dying to see you react to Vivi. Dude, you and Sake both make Vivi sound so good, and I feel like I'm missing out by not reacting to it. But hey, hopefully I can get a taste of that when I react to the opening. Glad you seem to be doing better now. Nier is an awesome pick. Yup, definitely doing much better now, and I cannot wait for Nier. That's a series I've always wanted to get into, but I just never did for whatever reason. I think I had a choice between Nier and Horizon Zero Dawn. When I first went and bought my PlayStation, I wanted to choose one or the other, and I ended up going with Horizon Zero Dawn. But now it's time to finally get into Nier. Let's see. It made you cry like a little girl? I don't know what to expect. I thought it was just gonna be like some post-apocalyptic, like robot kind of hack and slash. I don't know, man. Phasmo's quality. Dude, it definitely is. It definitely is. Good color choice for that wheel. Honestly, like, the only reason why I got this one was because the Mario one was sold out. For whatever reason. I don't know why that one specifically was sold out, but hey, man. Luigi, he's a little bit underrated anyways, so I might as well. That damn plumber, he always wins. Any interest in Souls-like? Yes. Yes. I know we have Elden Ring coming out very soon. That looks awesome. But before I get into that, I would like to play through the Dark Souls games. I played a little bit of Bloodborne on the channel way back when I first started, and I had a blast. I had a blast playing through it, so I'd definitely be down to play more. No judgment from me, Horizon is great too. What a tough choice. Exactly, exactly. Horizon Zero Dawn was super fun. I loved it. It was such a fun game. I definitely had a blast. Let's see. Nintendo Direct reminded me of Danganronpa S. Oh yeah, is that so what is that supposed to be exactly? Are they bringing all of the old Danganronpa games onto the Switch? So like 1, 2, 3, and then I think there's like Trigger Happy Havoc. Is that the other one? I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Okay, and then the second thing, before we get into Higurashi, is we have some fan art that I'd like to show off. Not too much, but it was really cool. I never expected that people would like make fan art for me, so I did want to showcase that really quick. Let me see. Okay, I hope I didn't blow your eardrums out. I forgot about that. Let me actually turn that down. Now it should be better. Okay. Hopefully this sounds better. Okay. Alright, now, like I said, we don't have too much, but we do have one. Oh man, it came out vertically, but we do have one, which was a fan art that was actually drawn by my sister. On my birthday, she watched my Friday Night Funkin' playthrough, and she loves. Well, I didn't really play through it, but I played a couple of songs on Friday Night Funkin'. She loves the game, and so for my birthday, she wanted to draw some fan art for me, and I thought that was awesome. So I wanted to showcase that here real quick. And then we also have one that was made on or it was sent to me on Discord, and this one was made by Nas. I think that's how you say it. Nas. They made a drawing of me playing through Doki Doki Literature Club, and as you can see, we have Yuri with the like bloody knife. We have Natsuki way in the back because, you know, we followed the Yuri route, so we didn't see too much of her. And then we have Monica kind of creeping behind, pulling the strings. I thought this was so cool. I actually saved it as my phone wallpaper. I thought this was so dope. This was the first fan art I've ever gotten. But if we're ever playing through a series and you guys want to make fan art as well, there is a fan art like page on the Discord that you can send it to me through, or you can send it through email, pretty much any way you want to contact me. And I'd love to like showcase more on here. But let's see. That's so cute. Yeah, it really was. The only anime I'm watching this season are Vivi and Hitalia World Stars. I haven't seen Hitalia in forever. How many seasons do they have by now? Let's see. Monica's face. Glad to see Pink Satoko. I mean Natsuki. Isn't it the focus? Yeah, exactly. Man. I was halfway. Oh, really? Whoa! You were halfway through a Mion one. Okay, I'm very interested now. I'm very interested. Because you know Mion's best girl, so that's right up my alley, man. Satoko and Natsuki have some very common things. Exactly. No Natsuki gang? Hey, maybe next time. But, let's see. Oops. Here we are. Okay, now I'm going to boot up Higurashi, and we can jump straight into that. Alright. Oop, clicked the wrong button. Okay, we're 22.4 hours in so far, and still on chapter 1. Man. Sayori gang. Oh, not again. It's all coming back. The cupcakes? No, that was for the other stream. Man. We can't have that trickle its way into the Higurashi streams as well. Yo, Kamijo13, welcome. Well, welcome to the infamous Cloud Crowd. I don't know if you're watching through the live stream right now, but hopefully we're gonna have a good time this stream. I think we're right around the corner from something really big in Higurashi, so this should definitely be a stream worth looking forward to. I'll make some fan art for you. I have some ideas. Dude, I'd appreciate anything. And I'd love to like showcase it at the beginning of every stream. Let's see. Cupcakes? Oh man. Hey, yo, what is up, that guy C? Welcome to the stream, man. Migi P, thank you. Oh my god, why is it overlapping right there? Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the infamous Cloud Crowd, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Oh snap. Okay, okay. I'm glad I had the volume for Higurashi turned down, because my first video actually got claimed because of the music. But continue. Load. Yes. Alright. Now we pause this. And then we head over here. Okay. Menu. And now we turn up the volume to about like there. Is that good? Is the music too loud? Or I guess we should wait until they talk. And then let me know if their voices are too loud, if mine's too quiet. I'm pretty sure you guys get the gist. Let's see. I thought I had already subbed before. Yo, Wuno? Is that how you say it? Is it Wuno? Welcome to the live stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. I can I can read hiragana and katakana, but with kanji, I'm terrible with kanji. I'm so bad with kanji. Let's see. Yep, it was the OP for sure that got it claimed. I'm falling back into a Doki Doki Literature Club pit because of... Oh yeah! I wanted to make a stream for that yesterday. Or no, I wanted to stream Higurashi yesterday, and then today I was going to talk about the Doki Doki news and also watch some of the theory videos and stuff. But I guess we'll have to save that for next week. Really didn't know people got claimed for the music in Higurashi Umineko. It's just the opening music. When it plays, like whenever you first boot up the game and it plays that opening song and the like cinematic behind it, that's what got claimed. But everything else is fine. I hear faintly the Higurashi. It's very quiet. Okay, okay. Let me turn it up then. There we go. Okay, hopefully that's good, and hopefully their voices don't blow your eardrums out. Alright. Let's do this. Rena! When she realized I had found her, her expression softened. She seemed apologetic, but wasn't going to speak a word.
なんか俺に言おうかよ
I wouldn't accept that silence and screamed the question at her. Wait, can I look at the history? Log. Oh man, I can't see past what we saw today. Okay. Guess we're just gonna have to keep going.
別にその
Rena was in a panic with tears welling up in her eyes. But it was obvious that she had been following me. Oh yeah, I remember this. So what happened right before this was school ended and Keiichi was walking home and he felt like someone was following him. Oh wait, didn't he almost get hit by a car too? I think last stream Keiichi was walking to school early and he almost got hit by a car and he thought that whoever was driving was out to get him. And now he's walking home. He felt like someone was stalking him and then he ended up catching Rena. Okay, now we're caught up. Now we're good to go. Let's see. Don't bully Rena. She didn't do anything wrong. Rena was in a panic with tears welling up in her eyes, but it was obvious that she had been following me.
部活はどうしたんだよ
圭一くんがお休みしたからレナもお休み
Look at that, man. Look at that. Oh, man. I'm remembering so much. It's all coming back to me now. Weren't they all really sad because at today's game club, they were going to continue the game from where they left off, right? Because Keiichi, I think he had to leave to talk to Detective Delicious last time. So they were going to continue from there just for him. And then he's like, I'm going to go home. I'll pass. So they're all really worried about him.
俺なんか気にしないで遊んでろよ
だって圭一くんのこと心配で
Yeah, chill out, man. She's just worried. Thinking about how I'd been acting up until now, it wasn't hard to imagine that my behavior could have been perceived as strange. So Rena was concerned. At a quick glance, that's how it would seem. But I wasn't going to let my guard down that easily. Okay. Even if that was really the case, she still wouldn't have to do something like try to tail me. She should have called out to me when I was leaving and gone out right with me. But Rena didn't do that. She kept her distance from me and matched my walking speed, probably because you're walking around with a bat. On top of that, she matched the sound of her footsteps and deviously tried to hide her presence from me. Then, after she realized I noticed she was there, she held her breath as she tried hiding from me. She wore a timid expression that would force one to take pity on her, but without a doubt she was tailing me.
もうついてくんなよ。
Alright.
ふう
Rena doesn't deserve this, man. Still glaring at Rena, I continued walking onwards. After I'd walked for a bit, she ignored my command and began walking again, so I yelled at her once more.
ついてくるなって言ってるだろ。
Yeah,
レナ
exactly.
の家も同じ方向だし
Chill out, man.
じゃあレナが先を歩けよ。レナが見えなくなったら俺も歩く。
I moved out of the way and waved my bat violently to urge her forward. Oh my gosh.
レナは圭一君と一緒に帰りたいな
Making a pitiful expression, she meekly squeaked out the words in a voice that she knew would cut into my heart. That agitated me to no end. I knew it was a lie. If you wanted to go home together, then you should have called out to me. Now you're just blurting out random lies.
ごめんなさいごめんなさい
It seemed that the seething anger within me was written all over my face. Even without me saying anything, Rena had understood what I was feeling inside.
分かったならほら行けよ。
I swung the bat, urging her again to walk. Rena looked back and forth between me and the bat and started walking hesitantly, then stopped again.
早く行けよ早く。
行くからそのバットやめてよ怖いの
Jesus Christ, Keiichi, you're scaring the poor girl. Rena guarded herself while pointing at me, holding the bat. She may have realized that I wasn't planning on using this bat for baseball. I lowered the bat, but still guardedly opened the way for her.
行けよ。これなら文句ないだろ。
There was nothing else she could protest. She passed by me timidly, so as not to set me off. As I watched her pass, she stopped completely after having barely moved at all.
おい立ち止まるなよ。
Then a powerful gust blew past us, barraging my face with dust. The dust got into my eyes and clouded my vision. While rubbing my eyes with my left hand, I swung blindly with the bat in my right, protecting the small opening I had presented. Jesus, Keiichi. Let's see. Yo, Hubris, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Keiichi not looking so cute now, for sure. Let's see. Poor Rena, even today, it still stinks to see this for me. This is painful to watch. She's faking it. She wants to get closer to kill him. Man. This was one of the only series I needed to skip a part because I felt bad. Jeez. I feel that. Keiichi swing his bat to the distance? Sounds a little sus. Jeez. Oh yeah. I feel like it's a different experience reading this after getting examples of Keiichi's character in Go. Yeah, 100%. This is definitely a very interesting side of Keiichi. Which one of you cowards used sand attack on our Keiichi? Man. Alright. While rubbing my eyes with my left hand, I swung blindly with the bat in my right, protecting the small opening I had presented. But Rena didn't even try to attack during that opening. Attack me? No, she hadn't budged an inch. I could tell from the sound of her fluttering skirt in the wind. As her skirt settled, so did the silence. At that moment, the voice inside of me immediately warned me of impending danger. I was caught by surprise. The smell of the air had changed. Without me realizing, the air around me suddenly felt like a calamity was about to befall me. It was like the air had suddenly become invisible concrete, like Rena and I were locked in this space. Rena didn't move an inch. Also unable to move, I stared at her back. Rena was the first to break the silence. Instantly, she altered her stance. I felt like I had just witnessed her shift from Rena into that other person who looks like Rena. But the voice was one I knew well, which filled me with a kind of bewildering pity. Carelessly, I felt relief upon hearing that pitiful voice. Yo, Axel Hun, thanks so much for subscribing.
ごめんね。
Oh man, what's she gonna say?
聞いてもいい？
Too shy to even turn around, Rena squeezed her voice out desperately. As she trembled.
なんだよ。
あのね、どうしてバットなんか持ってるのかな？
Oh man. She's on to you, Keiichi. Take her out before she learns too much. The question Rena asked was by no means unexpected.
俺が何を持ってたっていいだろ。
Man, I feel like that's probably what Keiichi is like thinking right now.
でも、昨日まで持ってなかったし。
Good point, good point.
どうして突然？
別に突然でもいいだろ。俺がバットを持ってるとおかしいかよ。
Yes, it is very strange that you have a bat, even though you're not on the
だ
baseball
って圭
team.
一君、野球とかしない人だったでしょ？
See, she knows. You can't hide it from her.
おかしいよ。
I couldn't tell what kind of answer she was looking for, and I was getting tired of answering her.
突然、野球がしたくなったんだよ。それじゃおかしいか？
おかしいよ。
Yeah, it is weird. She answered instantly, and that annoyed me slightly.
突然野球がしたくなった。素振りがしたくなったから、バットを持ち歩いてる。それのどこが変なんだよ。
変。
Yep.
おかしい。絶対。なんで圭一君まで。
You too?
ぶつくさとうるせえやつだな。
You too? Who else is she referring to?
俺がスポーツに目覚めるのが、そんなに変かよ。
I tried to sound a bit more threatening to end the conversation. Until my suspicions about Rena were cleared, I had no obligation to answer her questions.
ごめんね。そんなに怒らないで。
You're scaring her, man! Rena still didn't turn around and spat out words of apology one after the next.
最後に一個だけ教えて。
これ以上話す気も教える気もねえよ。早く行けよ。
Dang, I yelled loudly at her, causing her to flinch like she had been struck. Seeing her in such a pathetic state caused my heart to ache sorely. But even though she was afraid, she stubbornly kept herself from moving. Before I was able to threaten her again, Rena asked her final question.
なんでバットまで同じなの？
Oh, okay, now I think I know who she's referring to. Now I think I know. Because in the classroom, when Keiichi first got a hold of the bat, I think Rika and Satoko were... No, I think Rika was the first person to show up. And then she knew immediately that that wasn't his bat, and I think she also told him to, like, make sure he returns the bat when he's done. So she knows whose bat it was. I'm pretty sure, I think I know who it is as well. And I think that's who Rena's referring to right now. When she says, like, you know, you're also interested in baseball. Your bat is even the same. What does she mean by the bat was the same? I had no idea what she was talking about.
お前、何言ってんだ？
だから、なんでバットまで同じなのかなって。
何を言ってんだか全然わかんねえよ。もっとはっきり言え。
Even still, Rena didn't turn around. After inhaling deeply, she screamed.
だからどうしてバットまでサトシ君と同じなの？
Satoshi-kun.
サトシってえ？
Upon hearing that name out of the blue, I became dumbfounded for a brief moment. By Satoshi, did she mean the student who transferred out last year? No, that couldn't be. Rena had tried to cover it up by saying he transferred, but Oishi-san told me, quite clearly, that he was missing. He was the student who sat at my seat up until last year. He is believed to have been demoned away by Oyashiro-sama's curse. I didn't know the details about his disappearance. The aunt he lived with was killed the night of the Watanagashi by a drug addict, and not long after that, he suddenly vanished and was now missing. That Satoshi and I were... what? My gaze fell to the bat in my hands. Could it be Satoshi Hojo? It was a bit difficult to see, but that was what was written on the white tape at the end of the bat. I see, so this was Satoshi's bat.
ああ、これサトシのバットだったんだな。誰も使ってなかったんでちょっと借りたんだよ。いいだろそれくらい。
そんなことじゃないの。
Oh, what else is she getting at? The way Rena said that made it seem like this bat was something that should never be touched. Like it was some sort of offering at a shrine, or a memento of the deceased. I could only stand there perplexed and unable to respond. Rena continued speaking without waiting for a reply. Man. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta click here first. Keep forgetting. Oh my gosh, I missed a lot. Let's see. See, I remember when I watched this scene on the OG anime, I got a chill going down my spine. Man. This part in the OG anime was good. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's see. OG anime still tops a Go for me. Interesting. Even though Go had better art. Can't wait for Sotsu, me neither. Only like what, 2-3 more weeks? It should be less than a month. Let's see. Wait, please answer me. Wait, what did you say? Did you ask a question? Did I miss it? Let's see. I don't see anything up higher. But welcome to the live stream, Seiya Kurai. Thanks so much for stopping by. Let's see. Satoshi is so mysterious if you are just reading Onikakushi cold. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Let's get back to this.
サトシ君の時とどうしてそんなにまで同じなの？
Did Satoshi maybe also know about the like Watanagashi curse and everything? Maybe he grabbed a bat to defend himself. But this is so weird because the way they're setting this up is kind of making it seem like Satoshi was the same way. He grabbed a bat, he was like acting a little crazy, and he ended up getting demoned away. So now the same thing might happen to Keiichi. Like that's kind of how they're lining this up right now. And I feel like that's definitely where Keiichi's brain is gonna go. And Rena was talking about more than just the bat belonging to Satoshi.
サトシ君もそうだった。野球チームには入ってたけど、本当は野球なんか好きじゃない人だったのに。
Okay, we're getting some lore.
それが俺とどう関係が？
サトシ君もある日突然バットを持ち歩き始めたの。
Oh man.
チームに入ってただけでス ポーツなんかしない人だったのに。
What about it? I closed my mouth before I could say that out loud. Listen carefully, Keiichi. Rena is trying to tell us something important.
サトシ君もね、ある日突然一人で登校するようになったの。
Just like Keiichi!
ケイチ君みたいに。
Mm-hmm.
そしてね、ある日突然素
Just
振りの
like
練習を始めた
Keiichi!
の。ケイチ君みたいに。
Wait!
そしてね、ある日突然バットを持ち歩くようになったの。
Just like Keiichi!
ケイチ君みたいに。
Oh man.
そしてね、ある日突然。
Then one day he suddenly what? Then I had swallowed her words. Then a sudden silence brought a hush back to the surrounding area. It was then I could finally digest the content of the entire conversation. She was saying my chain of actions was exactly the same as Satoshi's. What was the meaning of this? Up until just now, I'd forgotten all about Satoshi. I never paid much thought to him in the first place. Not only that, I didn't even know anything of what he'd done. My actions today should have been my own creation, after all the planning I had done. But they had been the exact same as Satoshi's. Then Satoshi, no, more importantly, if both Satoshi and I acted the same, then there was a really good possibility that what happened after would be the same.
レナ、ある日突然、サトシはどうしたんだよ。
Rena knew. She knew what became of Satoshi. No, forget about what happened to a guy in the past. Rena knew what was going to happen to me.
答えろよ、レナ。サトシはどうしたんだよ。
With that, I grabbed Rena's shoulder violently and forcibly turned her around to face me. As I faced her, I felt a jolt through my entire body.
言ったよね、
Oh no.
ケイチ君。
I think you know, Keiichi. It was that person that I didn't know. At least, it definitely wasn't the Rena Ryugu I'd been talking to up until now. The voice just now didn't have a trace of the trembling or emotion that it had before. The amount of regret I felt for turning her around so carelessly was unsurpassed. That gaze that pierced like a cold needle, the smile on her face that invoked an image of having been carved out by a knife. Chills went down my spine, my mind froze under a layer of rime. Both of Rena's eyes pierced through mine, leaving me unable to look away. As if to remind me of the fear from that time before, Rena brought her face close to mine, so close that I could feel her breath. Her face had filled my entire field of vision. Then, her sharply shaped lips grew even sharper, like the curve of a crescent moon. She grinned.
言ったよね、ケイチ君。
After a short pause, Rena repeated the same words again.
サトシ君はね、
Oh
転
no.
校しちゃったの。
Oh man, that's so creepy, dude. You got the music. You have creepy Rena here. And she says, Satoshi-kun, you see, he transferred out. Simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less. Transferred. Meaning what? What Rena meant must have been some new definition of transfer that I was previously not aware of. My throat and lips dried up. I couldn't even acknowledge what I had just heard. All I could do was swallow my own saliva. It would seem that Rena saw that as a nod. She pulled her gaze back and spryly stepped back 2-3 paces. As she did, my legs gave out and I fell to my knees pathetically. Rena, and me on my knees underneath her emotionless smile. That had to be a very odd sight indeed. Seeing me in that pathetic state, she neither scoffed at me nor held out her hand. But I could neither stand nor escape with her gaze shooting through my eyes. There was undoubtedly a metal bat in my hand, but right now it was useless to me. It was like a fly caught in her web. Heavy sweat beaded all over my body. I could feel it dripping from my skin.
しないよね、
Oh?
ケイチ君は。
But you won't, will you? Rena finally released me from that cage of time after what felt like an eternity. But her question was missing something important and was incredibly vague. Once again, I swallowed hard, urging her on.
何をだよ。
What did she not want me to do?
転校。
Transfer. Interesting stuff we got going on here. Man, I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know what to think. Pitch hitter. We got an achievement. Satoshi and I had what? All my well-planned actions throughout the day turned out to have been nothing more than a reenactment of what Satoshi had done. Interesting. Let's see. Sotu is airing July 1st, opening with a two-parter. It's scheduled for 15 episodes so far. That's cool. The story repeats itself. Let's see. This is the big brother way. Man, Nini went to the Hinamizawa school just like Keiichi-kun. I really like my big sister and Nana Shion. Man, I wish we saw more of Shion. I hope we see more of Shion here. Cause she's awesome. I mean, she's not Mion awesome, but she's close. She's close. Let's see. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I'm glad the dub is using the original nicknames and not the weird translated ones. Yeah, I remember, I don't know if it was you that mentioned it or someone else on Discord, but they mentioned how in the dub for Higurashi, they don't actually say Big Brother. Instead, they say Nini. And, I think a lot of people prefer Nini instead. Let's see, Jesus Brother. Oh, man. Let's see. I was the only one in high school who liked it. See, oh, you're gonna see Shion? Yeah, next arc is Mion Shion. Okay, then it'd be kind of lining up like the order and go. Let's see. All right. Oh wait, I read this. So let's move on. Satoshi, had he really been in the same situation as I was now? The friends he had gotten along with had changed suddenly, and for no reason. At least none that I had noticed, planned to kill him? Then, fearing for his life, as I am, he got a bat to protect himself and carried it around every day to practice his swing. Then one day, suddenly, he transferred. Now what does this word mean? My blood went cold, causing a prickling sensation to course through my veins. Starting near my heart, it radiated outwards from the top of my head to the soles of my feet, chilling every part of me without recourse. What did she mean by transfer? What did she mean by transfer? Was Satoshi still at wherever he was transferred to? Was he the only one who would be able to understand me? Would he be able to tell me why it all ended up like this? More importantly, where did he transfer to? I think everyone wants to know. What did she mean by transfer? What did she mean by transfer? Before I knew it, I was at my front door. The frigid knob was hard to turn. Was nobody home? It wasn't that odd of an occurrence. I reached into my pocket and pulled out the single key attached to my first seal keychain. I stepped into the entryway. Just as I was about to take off my shoes, a chill ran down my spine. Someone had entered right behind me? Why would you leave the door open? Why would you leave it open? Gosh, Kichi, you bonehead. Why would you leave the door open? You always grab it with one hand, open it, and then close it with the same hand behind you. Come on, man. Rookie mistake. Like a classmate messing around, standing right up against my back. You're kidding, right? It had to be my imagination. Logically speaking, it was impossible for someone to be able to hide their presence within my personal space all the way through the door. But there was undoubtedly some... Oh, okay, maybe... No, there's no way, right? There was undoubtedly someone behind me. Hey now, Kichi. How did you know they're there, even though they're behind you? Because I could hear the sound of flowing hair. There's no other reason I'd hear that sound. That was the presence. Because I could hear the sound of them blinking. Alright. This sounds like crazy talk here, Kichi. Spit it out, man. There's no way you could hear that. My most base instincts were warning me of the presence. Common sense was telling me that it was just my imagination. It was just my imagination. There was nobody behind me. I began to erase the mental image of an eerie figure standing behind me. But at the same time, I asked myself, if there was nobody, then what was I feeling? As an uncomfortable sensation crawled up my spine. Actually, wouldn't it be better if there was somebody there? If there was nobody there when you turned around, would you be able to accept that? I'd be able to answer all those questions just by looking behind me. But I didn't have enough courage to even do that simple task. Alright, I could try speaking to them. The person behind me might answer me. It was a random thought. I didn't care how I went about it, just so long as I didn't have to turn around. Okay, my guess is that Kichi opened the door, he walked in, and he's about to close the door, but he feels like someone's behind him, like someone's right outside the door watching him. That's at least how I visualize it in my head. I don't think he just like walked all the way in his house and he was like, oh, I forgot to close the door. Let's see. It was a random thought. I didn't care how I went about it, just as long as I didn't have to turn around. If I had calmed down and thought about it, I would have known that that wouldn't have solved anything.
どなたですか?
I spoke in such a hoarse, broken voice that I couldn't believe it was my own. I could almost feel them contemplating the response. I felt it. There's no way I should be able to do that. Calm down, Kichi. It's all in your head. That time I was certain I heard it. As if hesitantly trying to answer my inquiry, I was certain I could hear the sound of somebody inhaling. That's so creepy, man! Gosh, that's so creepy. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it clearly. It was a girl. A young girl. I didn't know who, but a tiny speck of courage in me, however reckless it was, inspired a primal yet fitting solution to this current predicament. A scream. All the force of my body released from my lungs and through my throat, ceasing all thought processes in my head. Depressing all my thoughts and emotions, I began to collapse like a house of cards, somehow managing to twist my body and look back as I did so. Alright, let's see what it is. Mom. It was definitely there. Right there. Somebody was there. Until the moment I turned around, until I brought the area behind me into field of vision, they were definitely there. Falling face up, my eyes traced the remnants of their presence suspended in the empty space. It couldn't be. They were invisible. They looked like they weren't there. But were they actually still standing there? As I screamed, all the emotions I was holding back burst free in a violent wave. However, I was decidedly calm as my emotional dam collapsed. The turbulent wave of pent-up emotions was skillfully diverted into a torrent of aggression. Man, that's so weird. I think Kichi is going crazy, man. He said he could hear the sound of like someone's hair in the wind. He said he could hear someone blinking behind them. And maybe they were. But, oh man. A part of me wants to believe maybe it was Rena. But if it was, number one, she's not here anymore. So why would she hide? And number two, why did she follow him to his door? Wasn't she in front of him? I don't know. I think Keiichi's just imagining things, man. Arc 4 spoils the end of Arc 3. So it should definitely be played after Tatari Goroshi. Wait, isn't it okay that Arc 4 spoils the end of Arc 3 if Arc 4 happens after? Let's see. Gomenasai, gomenasai. Close the door and open it later. Kichi is very stable and intelligent. Are we playing the same game? Are we playing the same game here? He's more stable than I would be. That's such a creepy feeling, but I don't know. I think what I would have done is I would have like walked in, closed the door behind me, and then if I felt like someone was like there behind me, I probably would have like peeked through the little like door hole, whatever it's called. But that'd probably be even scarier. Imagine you look through that little door hole and it's just Rena's face, just like full zoom, taking up the entire hole. Like, that'd probably be even scarier. What are you talking about? Keiji is a gifted kid and is a very reasonable person right now. Man. Exactly, what does blinking sound like? Let's see, Keiichi just get killed by these beautiful girls. No offense, but that's probably the best you'll get in life. Oh, okay. So I just read the, okay, I read a comment that was in the middle of another conversation. Okay, I see. I thought you were talking about, well, you probably are talking about Higurashi, but maybe something later on that I didn't get to yet. Alright. Whew. A torrent of aggression. That emotion was definitely required to extricate myself from the bizarre situation happening right in front of me. In my state of heightened lucidity, I entrusted my body to the fury. The metal bat held firm in my right hand, as if drawn there by a magnet. A mid-level sweep would be the hardest attack to dodge. I remembered reading something like that from a book about swordsmanship or something. I mean, good point. I feel like if you're swinging horizontally, like swinging towards like their midsection would probably be the hardest to dodge. I think it'd also be hard to dodge if you're like swinging at their legs, because like I don't think many people would be ready to jump over it or anything. But man, imagine, dude, imagine, like, just out of nowhere, imagine if it was like Rika or someone that came to check up on him and he like swung mid-level and ended up like cracking her head open. Oh my gosh, Kichi. You gotta calm down before you hurt someone you care about, man. I brandished my will to fight. The afterimage of that amalgamation of metal flashed as it swung from left to right, beating against the entryway. Okay, whew. The bat slammed into the right wall, the tip rebounding violently. Very calmly, I transferred the force of the rebound into a sweep to the left. The door of the shoe cupboard was split into pieces. Oh my gosh, Kichi, chill out, man. Gosh, first it was the, what was it, the Oagi? First you left the Oagi on the wall that your mom had to clean up, and now you're smashing the cupboard that someone else is gonna have to clean up. Jesus, man. These two swings whiffed through empty space, but they seemed to have a great psychological impact on the enemy. I could feel the panic emanating from that space. The attack wasn't the only thing required. I extracted the bat from the cupboard it was embedded in and screamed as I spun my entire body around in a large arc. Jesus, my screams shook the air, imbuing my ferocious swing with even more destructive power. What if someone heard Keiichi going crazy and they like walked into his doorway to see if he was okay? Oh my god, dude. What is wrong with this man? I think he's too far gone. I think I said this earlier, but he's definitely too far gone at this point. He swung twice at nothing, missed both hits, and now he's swinging again. Without mercy or restraint, my violent strike, with certainly fatal force behind it, shattered the top of the cupboard. None of my attacks struck the enemy, but my ferocity had certainly seemed to impact them. Breathing heavily, my entire body soaked in sweat, the invisible enemy, there, but not there, dispersed. When I was certain that the enemy had retracted, I locked the front door and latched the chain. Jesus, no way. Had it only feigned retreat and was now inside my house? Once again, I channeled my aggression and searched the house for the presence. But it was gone. I had succeeded in fending it off. At that moment, the tension drained from my body, and I let out a deep sigh of relief. You know what? I'm just relieved no one got hurt. I think that's all that matters. I'm just relieved no one got hurt, dude. Gosh. Let's see. Kichi, what are you doing? Crazy time. Oh man. Kichi doing some impromptu home renovation that no one asked for. God. This kid. This is one heck of a kid, man. It's okay. There were demons in them. Yep, he was smashing the demons out of the cupboard. Exactly. Man. That's what happens when Rika doesn't tell Keiichi to trust his friends. I see what you're getting at. I think I pointed at this in another stream. But, when you, like, parallel this arc to Go, that was a key moment that I think was the reason why these two timelines are playing out so differently. That conversation. Playing lava on the floor. Level 100 Keiichi. Oh man. No one got hurt? Yeah, I'm sure this will all end well. Yeah. For now, no one got hurt. But let's see where things are an hour from now. 30 minutes from now. All the emotions I'd been holding back chaotically merged together and began to flood out. A hodgepodge of fear, accomplishment, and disbelief. All mixed together and began to flow through my body. Unable to deal with each individual feeling, I beat them all back with the strongest exhaustion. Even in this moment, I remained composed. After checking that all the doors throughout the house were locked, I went up to my room on the second floor and closed the curtains. I straightened my back and tilted my head back a little. After clearing my mind of all my idle thoughts, I managed to calm down even more. What was that at the front door? Your imagination. There was definitely something there. Thinking about it, maybe it was just an apparition I dreamt up in my confused state, but I really didn't think that was the case. Calm down, Kichi Maibara. Compose yourself. But no matter how calmly I thought about it, what just happened wasn't a figment of my imagination. It was obviously a supernatural phenomenon, and without a doubt something was behind me. It wasn't some sort of illusion I saw amidst my confusion and disorientation. Proof? I had just one piece. When I asked, "Who is it?" they inhaled as if they were about to answer. That sound had clearly reached my ears. The situation I was in right now was still unclear. Either I'd been possessed by the supernatural phenomenon known as Oyashiro-sama's curse, or this was a ruse by the villagers who believed in it and were imitating it. Either way, their motives were unclear. The roundabout way it had been done was also still a mystery. If it was perpetrated by humans, that would mean admitting that it was Rena and the rest of them doing it, but it would be solvable. Oishi-san and the rest of the police would surely arrest my enemy. But if it was a manifestation of Oyashiro-sama's curse, I wondered what would happen. Oishi-san very clearly declared that curses didn't exist. At that time, those words were pretty dependable, but as things were now, with the rising possibility that the perpetrators were not human, he suddenly seemed quite unreliable. I mean, I don't know, because he did give you a lot of information, and he told you a lot of secrets about Hinamizawa, so I wouldn't say he's unreliable. Maybe that statement was, but I don't think he's unreliable. If I told Oishi-san this is the work of Oyashiro-sama's curse, what would happen? I couldn't imagine his reaction, but it would go without saying that a void would expand rapidly between myself and Oishi-san. With me having so few allies to begin with, and not being able to confidently declare whether or not this was a curse, there was no merit to doing that. I'd better keep the facts of what just happened at the doorway to myself. It would be better if I didn't add what happened here to the memento behind the clock, or to the memo behind the clock. I remember what he made a memo and put it behind the clock, and I think he just randomly went down and told his mom, like, hey, if anything happens to me, take the clock and bring it to my, like, not tombstone, but like his coffin or something like that. There was still the ever so slight possibility that I was actually confused when I thought I was composed, and I was just going berserk in the entryway. How wonderful would that be if that was really what happened? I would be able to refute Oyashiro-sama's curse. But if I denied Oyashiro-sama's curse, then that would mean admitting that Rena and the rest were the perpetrators. If I said that Rena and the rest weren't the perpetrators, then that would mean believing in Oyashiro-sama's curse. Well, why would they have to be the perpetrators? Because he was told that all of his friends were somehow connected in a way to the incidents, but Satoshi's aunt, right? Was he the actual? No. It was like step aunt, right? I don't remember exactly. But she was killed by just a drug addict, right? Like just some random dude. So who's to say there's not just some, like, I don't know, murderous maniac just wandering throughout Hinamizawa? Like, why does it have to be them? By denying both of those, I would be admitting that I myself was losing it. The three options from which I could choose became a trilemma. I've never heard that before. I've heard of a dilemma, but a trilemma of sorts. They mixed together and formed a whirlpool in my mind, making my head spin. Once again, I straightened myself and leaned my head back slightly to cool myself down. Calm down, Keiichi. Accept what has actually happened as reality. Stop thinking of anything more than that. But I couldn't help but think of it. How wonderful would it be if it turned out I was delirious and everything up until now was a figment of my imagination? I wonder if that's what's going on. Oyashiro-sama's curse wouldn't exist, and I would still be bestest buddies with Rena and the rest. I don't know about that. I feel like there's a little bit of a sever that's happened between your relationship with them at this point. Well, maybe he could bring things back to normal with everyone else, but definitely between him and Rena, I think things would be weird. I would have to be crazy. That was the first time in my life I'd ever wished for such a thing. Dang. Bedtime? Oh no. The phone rang noisily downstairs. Generally, there were no calls for me, so I never really answered the phone much. But since my parents weren't here, I had no choice. Okay. I think I know what's gonna happen. I thought this moment was going to come earlier on, but I think it's time. Not quite yet, but we're getting there. I squirmed off the bed and went downstairs.
Moshi, Maibara desu.
ケイチ、お母さんだけど。
Yup. Ooh, let me get some water. Whew. Man. Oh, Rena Lemma? Let's see, everyone is sus. Yeah, step aunt. Okay. That was a little confusing. Okay, so she was Satoshi's step aunt. And I guess your step aunt as well. More hard than a dilemma or a bilemma. Like what? No way that's an actual word. A bilemma? There's no way. Wake up, babe. New lemma just dropped. A new lemma. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yep, it's time. You hungry, Keiichi? Keiichi, this is mom. I intuitively had a bad feeling about this. It was because I thought she was going to ask me to go out and buy some things. So I took the initiative.
何? 別に俺、夕食はインスタントでもいいよ。まだいっぱいあったでしょ?
The other day we went out as a family and bought a whole case of cup noodles. I wanted to get a bunch of different kinds, actually, but they refused since the individual packs were expensive. So instead I got a whole case of the mega-sized pork bone and ginger flavored one. Like, look at that, man. Pork bone and ginger flavored. The only ones we have here are chicken and beef. That's all we get, chicken and beef. Now I'm glad, at the convenience store near my new house now, they have a bunch of different flavors. And they actually have yakisoba, but it's all spicy yakisoba. Like, I don't get it. No, not even half. Like, 3/4 of the new flavors that they have are all spicy. Spicy chicken. Spicy beef. Like, why can't you just give me something like regular yakisoba? Man. And Keiichi's over here just casually carrying a mega-sized pork bone and ginger. Man. If only. But my parents don't like strong flavors and didn't touch any of them. So the cupboards were still full of them.
だからさ、 買い物に行く必要はないんじゃないの？
圭一、買い物のお願いじゃないの。
Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about food.
お父さんとお母さんね、お仕事の関係で急遽東京に行かなくちゃならなくなったの。
Yep, we got that all taken care of.
今から？
This is really abrupt.
もう着いちゃってるの。お昼には出発してたからね。
It's quite a distance from Tokyo to Tokyo from Hinamizawa. Gunning at full speed down the highway would still take 6 hours. Dad has a license, but since he doesn't like the highway, they likely took the train. It would have taken longer.
圭一もお父さんとお母さんの話を聞いてたからわかるかもしれないけど、お父さんのお仕事の契約がね、
Oh man.
今ちょっとうまくいってないの。
Now that she mentioned it, I did remember that they talked all that time, about how his job prospects weren't looking so good.
お父さんはそういうのに繊細な人だから、このままだとお仕事にも影響が出ちゃうの。
Part of my father's particular fragile, artistic personality, his emotions changed as easily as the fall sky. You could also just say he couldn't take criticism.
でも、そんなの電話でやり取りすればいいじゃないか。
圭一、お父さんのお仕事なんだから、もうちょっと応援してあげて。ね。とにかく電話よりも直接会って話した方が早いの。
It's home alone. Time to set up the traps.
誤解もないし。
So there wouldn't be any misunderstandings. Time to grab the jar of marbles, dump them out in front of the entryway. As their son, there was nothing more I could say once they started talking about work.
だから帰るのは明日の晩になっちゃうの。圭一、一人で大丈夫よね。
別に死にゃしないよ。
That's an interesting choice of words there, Keiichi. I don't think your parents were even thinking anything remotely close to that.
圭一、死んじゃうなんて軽々しく言っちゃダメよ。
Exactly.
心配事があったら相談してね。
Wait, I feel like that's such a weird thing to say. He's probably like, come on, calm down, Mom. It's not like I'm gonna die or anything. And then as soon as he hangs up, wait, 24 hours on my own, in my home. What if I do die? Man, he's only making it worse for himself.
母さん、きっと相談に乗れると思うから。
Yesterday I did bring up if I died rather abruptly, so I supposed they were a little worried. Oh wait! He actually did say that, didn't he? I thought he said if something happened to me, but he straight up said if I died. Man. But really, I was more depressed by the fact that nothing would be solved by telling them. But I didn't plan on dying. At least not while I still knew nothing. I would never allow it.
死なないよ。俺は、あがいてでも生き延びる。
Jeez, what is this choice of words, man? Is he saying this to his mom right now? I won't die. I won't. I'll survive even if I have to gnaw my leg off. In what situation would you have to do that? What? This man has absolutely lost it.
そう。じゃあね。
And mom, just casually. I'm pretty sure she's even concerned.
明日の朝、ちゃんと起きるのよ。朝ごはんは食べてね。お風呂と歯磨きも忘れないのよ。
へいへい。そんじゃ。
The call ended like that. Okay. Looks like we have a little bit more time. Sometimes my parents went off to Tokyo for business meetings. But Tokyo was far away. They normally did things by phone. The times they did go were normally planned out in advance. It never happened this suddenly. I couldn't say that these circumstances didn't feel strange or rather unnatural. Anyway, I only needed to recognize the reality of the situation. That tonight, I was the only one in the house. That when my parents came back from work, I'd be gone, missing, vanished. Looking back on the series of events of the previous 5 years involving Oyashiro-sama's curse, it wouldn't seem that strange at all. Come to think of it, it was getting pretty late. Wait, but he wouldn't... I guess the only thing is, if Keiichi really is starting to believe in this Oyashiro-sama's curse tradition, then this year, wouldn't the, I guess, victims have been, what is her name? Takano? And, oh man, I can't remember his name. What was his name? There's Takano, and I think it started with a T as well. Someone in the chat, you guys gotta know. Who's the buff guy? Wait, Swole Mitake? So Tomitake. Yeah, okay. Tomitake and Takano. Those would be the two victims for this year, right? So then I would be a little bit more calm. Or I guess I wouldn't be as worried if I was Keiichi. Because, like, what are the odds that things change up this 1 year? How can you forget our Lord and Savior? I forgot his actual name, but as soon as I remembered Swole Mitake, I was like, Swole Mitake? It starts with a T? Oh, Tomitake. So honestly, that meme name is what reminded me of his actual name. Man, yeah, how could you? Look, I'm personally a bigger Detective Delicious fan. If those two were to duke it out, I'd root for Detective Delicious. So, that's my defense. Let's see. But, Swomitake is still a threat. Let's see. Did you say traps? Oh no! I would do a much better job with that than this composed kid. And Dapper Shinx already knows. Man. Ban Cloudy for politics? Come on, man. A delicious detective or tasty detective. Dude, I've heard so many different names for him, I don't even know anymore. Let's see. Alright. Come to think of it, it was getting pretty late. I didn't think it was good that the only light in the whole house was from my room on the second floor. It was the same as broadcasting to the enemy that my parents were gone, and this was their chance. Look at how paranoid he is. First, I ran to the living room, flicked on the lights, and turned the TV on to a reassuring volume. Yeah, because if any murderer comes to your front door and they hear the TV on, they're definitely gonna fall for that. Next was the study. I similarly turned on the lights and some music. I mean, I think a smart person would realize that the car's gone. With this, from the outside it would look like my parents were here. Once again, I went through the house, checking to see if there was anything left unlocked. When I saw the veranda and the laundry still hanging out there, I went pale. That would have made it too obvious. I need to take it down. I snatched down the laundry haphazardly and erased all traces that my mother wasn't there. It should be fine now. Ah, the garage! They hadn't gone all the way to Tokyo by car, but they had gone up to Okinomiya Station. The garage was empty, wide open, and in plain sight. That was not good. I panicked and rushed out the back to close the normally open garage door. It should be fine now. Ah, I needed to get the paper. Mom always got the paper. Dude, he is like 200 IQ right now. He is making sure to check every single box. Since they left in the afternoon, the evening paper was still out there. Genius. My premonition was correct. I pulled out everything from the mailbox and dropped it in the entryway. With this, for sure this time, it should be fine. Come to think of it, leaving the cupboard busted like that from my little freak out was kind of bad. I'll just say I tripped and fell, and the bat I was holding smashed into it. Even so, just leaving it in its current state wasn't good. I should clean it up. There we go. There we go, Keiichi. I should clean it up a little before Mom got back and scolded me. Oh, wait. Okay. Phone rings again. I remember that there was a broom and dustpan in the closet. As I was going to get them, the phone rang once again.
もしもし、前原です。
あら、ケイイチくん
Oh?
お母様はいらっしゃいますかしら
Oh no.
今ちょっといないんですけど。
You idiot, Keiichi Maibara. Don't reveal that your parents are gone. You can follow up still. Calm down and take care of it.
すぐに戻ると思います。
Yeah, we don't want them getting any ideas. She'll be right back, so don't try anything. That wasn't a good response either. Now they might say they'll call again, or to tell her to call them when she comes back.
なら結構です。大した話でもありませんから。では、失礼しますわね。
Scenario I feared didn't play out, eliciting a sigh of relief. That call was fortunate in more ways than one. I'd have to deal with any telephone calls coming in for my parents tonight. I was somehow able to deal with the phone call just now, but I couldn't continue to rely on such poor improvisation. I needed to make up a good story to explain that my parents were home, but couldn't answer the phone at the moment. They were making tempura and couldn't step away right now. That wasn't good enough. They were sick and went to bed because they weren't feeling well. Was that going to be safe enough? Dude! Oh my gosh! 3 times in like, what, 10 minutes? I was thinking about it on the way back to my room when the phone rang once again. It was like they were calling because they knew I was going to lie. I didn't want to pick up, but I knew I had to. They'd suspect my parents weren't here. I should have just taken the phone off the hook under the pretense that I didn't realize that it was. But since the phone rang, I had to pick it up. I prepared myself and lifted up the receiver.
もしもし。
I stopped announcing this was the Maibata residence. I had no reason to be kind to someone I didn't know the identity of. But unlike my uncouth voice, the person on the other side sounded goofy and lighthearted. Now this is strange. Doesn't Keiichi have a phone in his room? And Detective Delicious called to that phone and like talked to him personally, but maybe here he was calling the like house phone to speak to his parents for whatever reason. Oh yeah, that's his disguise, right? He doesn't want to say he's like a detective, so he says he's just from the bookstore.
大石さんですか。
前原さんですか。こんばんは。お元気そうで何よりです。
ちょっと待ってくださいね。
I grabbed the portable headset and rushed up to my room with it. It was the same no matter where I was since there was no one else home, but I wanted to be in a spot that just felt a bit safer when speaking on the phone with Oishi-san.
お待たせしました。
Man, can you really feel safe in here though, after what happened last time you talked to him?
いかがですか、その後お変わりは。
Since then, when was that exactly? There was something about the brazen way he talked that rubbed me the wrong way. The last time I spoke with Oishi-san was 2 days ago. The day I stayed home from school, I met Oishi-san on the way back from the hospital and we headed into town for lunch and had a talk. Then after that, Rena and Mion came to check up on me. Whenever I spoke with Oishi-san, they always knew about it. It was like that since the first time I met him. That's actually true! When he went out to the car with him, Mion and Rena knew. When he was in here in his room talking to him on the phone, Rena knew. When they went out to eat, Rena and Mio knew. That's so weird, man. That's so weird. He does not have a phone in his room. It's on the background for some reason. Oh, okay. The phones are probably the same line. That's how landlines usually work. He has to bring it upstairs. Late night call with Oishi. Next time an Indian guy will call Kichi saying that he needs his Microsoft password to fix the virus in his laptop. Man, it isn't now the thing. Things are getting interesting in more than one way. Oh no. Well, with his parents out, no one can enter without Kichi knowing unless they break in. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But if they did break in, what would he do? Today's phone call may well be found out by them as well.
もしもし聞こえてますか前原さん
Oh, wait. I think it's kind of understandable for Keiichi to believe that, because he doesn't know how Mion and Rena knew about them going out to eat when they should have been at school. But I think I know. I think I know how Mion knows. For go reasons. Let's see. Mion didn't know about his first conversation with Oishi. Only Rena did, I think. Really? Oh yeah, you're right. Only Rena did, because both of them, well, I think they both stepped out of the classroom during the game, right? And then she saw them walk to the car together. We don't know. Rena confronted him about it, but Mion could also know. That's true.
あ、すみません。なんて言いました？
その後何か変わったことはありませんかとお尋ねしたんです。お返事がないんで焦りましたよ。
特には。
The words stopped in my throat. There was a ton of stuff that happened. All of it baffling. What should I talk about? I didn't understand any of it, but I should try asking. If I didn't ask now, I may never have another chance. This night, when my parents weren't home, I had no guarantees I would make it through the night safely after all. Now would be the perfect time to tell him about the memo behind your clock.
大石さん、やっぱり俺、命を狙われているみたいです。
本当ですか？
偶然の可能性もあるんですが、先日俺が病気で休んだ日、夕方にあの二人がお見舞いに来たんです。
あの二人？
レナとミオンです。そしてそこで大石さんと一緒に昼飯を食ったことを正されました。
それで
お見舞いってことでおはぎを置いていったんですが、その中に針が入ってたんです。偶然飲み込まずに済みましたが、これってやっぱり脅迫でしょうか？
その針は？
Does he know?
よく見かけるような普通の裁縫針のようでした。糸を通す穴が開いていて。
違いますよ、前原さん。針です。証拠になります。
That's evidence.
脅迫だと立証できるかもしれません。その針はありますか？
Where did he put the needle? Oh wait. Oh, it's gone now, right? Maybe because he threw it against the wall? I don't know. I dropped the receiver and rushed downstairs. When I tossed the mochi, I'd overlooked it out of terror. But that needle was a valuable piece of evidence. Let's see, I threw the mochi and needle at the wall together. If it was there, then it would be on the living room wall as well. No, it didn't. His mom clean it up? It's probably long gone by now. But my prudent mother had cleaned that living room wall, and there was not a trace of mochi left on it. Could it be that it dropped in the gap between the wall and the carpet? I frantically searched by running my palm along the carpet, but nothing turned up. I tried moving around the sofa and desks, pulling up the carpet, then flapping it around. But I couldn't find the needle. Did my mom clean up everything without noticing it? It was just 2 days ago. I didn't know what day they collected the burnable trash, but it may still be in the trash bin in the kitchen. Oh my gosh. You're gonna dig through the garbage for a needle? I rushed into the kitchen, opened up the lid of the pail, and poured out the contents. I mean, even if they could take that and like dust it for fingerprints, there's probably food and stuff on it at this point. But even at a glance, I could tell that it would be incredibly difficult to find the needle in this pile of trash. I was looking for a needle in a trash stack. I knew he was gonna make that reference. I was just thinking of a needle in a haystack, and of course. I know. I'll try running my hand through it. It was a bit gross, but I was looking for a needle. If I felt a small prick, I'd be able to find it. That sounds really, really dangerous. Like, I don't know. Like, even though it would only be a small prick, if you prick your hand and then like food and garbage and gunk and stuff brush up against that, couldn't it get infected? I held my breath and started striking the pile of trash with my hand. Filth flew about. There was nothing more disgusting than this, but it was not the time to be concerned about such details. I continued on for a while, but nothing turned up. I wanted to search more thoroughly, but I was still on the phone. I shouldn't keep Oishi-san waiting for too long. And later, when Mom got back, I'd have to ask her if there was a needle. I hastily began scribbling on the notepad affixed to the refrigerator with a magnet. Was there a needle? I scrawled the words with a red pen. I then dashed back up the stairs where I had been keeping Oishi-san waiting for far too long.
もしもし、どうでしたか?
Isn't it wireless? Didn't he say he was gonna like take the wireless receiver upstairs or something? Why didn't he take it down with him?
見つかりません。あの時はつい気が動転していて。
そうですか。見つかればでいいんです。保管しておいてくださいね。
That's right, the needle wasn't the only evidence, or incident. I had to tell him about this morning with the hit and run.
あと大石さん、それだけじゃないんです。実は今朝。
The van was definitely aiming for me. I could say that without question due to the circumstances at the time.
その車のナンバープレートは見ましたか? こちらでも探してみます。
Kichi, man, you are slipping. You are slipping. First, you throw away evidence, and now someone almost runs you over, almost flattens you onto the pavement, and you don't even look at the license plate. Man, what failures on my part with the needle and the plate number. I was so focused just protecting myself that I let some of the most important details slip out of my grasp. I punched my pillow, annoyed at how worthless I was.
すみません。白いワゴン車ってこと以外はわかりません。
仕方ないことですよ、前原さん。惹かれかければ気も動転します。
やっぱりこれだって偶然じゃないですよね。
You know what I think is really cool that I didn't think about until just now? I love how when we're following through Keiichi's perspective, and while playing through this chapter we're slowly learning more and more about him. And I love how Keiichi plays the games in the game club. It compares a lot to how he's handling this situation, because I was at least given the vibe that Keiichi is the kind of person that can overthink things, and especially when playing the games, he knows how good Mion is, how good Rena is, how good all of them are, and so he has to like think 40 steps ahead just to figure out what their plan is. And Mion actually ended up exploiting this, didn't she? Didn't she like bank on him overthinking it, so she made the answer super simple and he ended up like slipping up because of that? What if that's the same thing that's going on right now? Maybe he's reading too far into everything. Maybe he's losing his mind because he's thinking that everyone's out to get him and all of these things can't be a coincidence, when in actuality it is as simple as it seems. He is just going crazy. I thought that was really cool. Let's see. I guess all of this really isn't a coincidence, is it? Oishi-san started to hem and haw over on the other end. I could imagine him folding his arms.
あとレナの様子もやっぱり怪しいです。
それはどんな感じですか？
What Rena said on the way home today, asking why I was so much like Satoshi-kun. Now I could say with confidence that Rena knew what happened to Satoshi. She knew that there was more to him than just simply disappearing.
レナは知っています。去年の鬼隠しにあったサトシのことを何か知っています。
それは具体的にどういうことですか？
レナが言うには、俺はサトシとそっくりらしいんです。このまま行くと、俺もサトシと同じ運命をたどると、そんな感じのことを言うんです。
運命ですか？具体的にどんな運命をたどるか言及しましたか？
天候と。
天候？
レナは、サトシは転校したって言ってるんです。で、俺もこのままだと転校しちゃうぞって。
Oishi-san let out a stern sigh, then grumbled loudly.
前原さん、それはおそらく何かの脅迫、もしくは警告ですね。
Probably some sort of threat or maybe some type of warning.
俺もそう思ってます。
At that point, I started to think, would it be prudent to sum up everything that had happened up until now as the machinations of some human perpetrator? Other than the theory of it being Rena and the others, I was left with Oyashiro-sama's curse actually existing as the only explanation. Of course, I couldn't tell that to Oishi-san. Except, Rena's strange behavior could be proof of either scenarios. Whether it was Oyashiro-sama's curse being real or everything being a part of a conspiracy committed by all of the villagers. Rena was involved. Rena had to know something. Rena was suspicious. What exactly was Rena? I couldn't help but think she was somehow involved with the prior string of mysterious deaths. Was she even here during those deaths? I don't even think she was here during a lot of the incidents. How could she be involved in them? I seem to recall that Oishi-san had admitted that he had dug into Rena's past a little. He was probably just downplaying it when he said a little, meaning he actually dug pretty deep, most likely. I wanted to hear about Rena. I wanted to know what happened at her previous school, among other things that were still unknown to me. Man. Alright, let's see what I missed. Let's see. If she didn't know already, Mion found out about it when Rena mentioned it during the Oagi scene. Of course she'd know. Rena knows she has to compete with Delicious. Damn it, mother. Don't you know what kind of situation we're in? Oh, man. Mothers really do be cleaning, though. Yeah, exactly. Imagine cleaning the house, dude. Couldn't be me. Kichi can't imagine. Kichi cleans by slamming the bat around. Yeah. Let's see. Thanks to your prudeness, we're going to go back to our phone date with Delicious empty-handed. Oh, man. Let's see. Phone date with Delicious Detective. Where's that dating sim? That's what this is supposed to be. Isn't this supposed to be like a slice of life romance, like dating sim? What is going on here? This isn't what I signed up for. They're all good. A lot of things, including murder. When some people get too scared, they begin seeing things that aren't real. Yeah, true. That is true. Oishi is here to help put Keiichi's mind at ease. Our Detective Delicious looking out for us. What a lovely man. The perfect man. Man, what is Rena? Who is Rena? Why is Rena? Exactly. These are the answers that we need. I'm shipping Yoke and Detective Delicious. I think it's about time. We might have to start shipping them. Because I don't think anyone is as devoted as Yoke is. Let's see. Rena was out of Hinamizawa for most of the curses, so she probably has no connection to the previous ones. Yeah, exactly. And Keiichi knows this too. But, I don't know, maybe he's not considering that. Whew. Fun fact. Early players of Higurashi criticized it for being scary when they wanted club game. Really? Really? They criticized it for being scary? I think that's the awesome part. The best part. The fact that this isn't just your ordinary slice of life. I think that's the best part of this series. Because it looks like wholesome and innocent when you first start. But we know that there are some underlying dark tones that come in later on, and it makes it much more interesting. As much as I'd love to see them sit down and play games and try to outsmart each other, I think this extra element thrown into the mix is really what makes Higurashi Higurashi. Okay. If Rena was somebody I should suspect, no, not that. I wanted to know the truth. Tonight, I was alone in this huge house. Even though I said I couldn't count on them, I had lost the security I felt I had just by my parents being around. It wasn't like this house was some sort of fortress or castle. If a malicious person decided to use brute force, they'd easily gain entry. There were no other residences close to the Maibara residence. No one would be able to hear anything no matter how loud it was. I had never felt as much resentment towards my father's artistic temperament and the fact that he had this house built in such a remote location as I did right now. Jeez, what the heck, man? Sorry your father's successful? What the heck? Man. I wondered if I would still be here by tomorrow morning. We hear the doorbell ring. So I had to ask, wait, he's not even right now. Because I had no idea when the next chance would come. Is he like so caught up in his own thoughts he didn't even hear it?
大石さん、聞きたいことがあるんです。隠さないでくださいね。
何でも聞いてください。
Dude, he's so far into this, man. They rung twice. Even though he was so far away on the other end of the line, this was the most reliable he had ever felt. I wanted to ask about Rena, about what happened at her previous school.
実はレナの
There we go. Finally, I noticed a sound that had been going on for a while now. Since I was so focused on the call, I hadn't paid attention to it at first, but I finally realized it was the doorbell. The time was 7 o'clock. It was past the time the postman would be making a delivery and past any sensible time for a neighbor to be visiting. I considered just acting like nobody was home, but that wouldn't be good. That would ruin all the work I put in making it look like my parents weren't home. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that. I need to answer the door.
もしもし、前原さん？
すみません。誰か来たみたいですので、ちょっと玄関に行ってきます。
Send backup.
お客さんですか。すみません、すみません。今夜のお電話はこれくらいにしましょうか。
That would be a problem.
いえ、すぐ戻りますから。電話はこのままでいいですか？
はいはい、構いませんよ。
I dropped the handset on my bed and dashed down to the door. I needed to make up a good excuse to get them to leave. I had a hunch it was the lady who called right before Oishi-san did. In which case, it would be one of the neighbors who's friends with my mom. I'll just say mom isn't feeling well and went to bed early. That would be the easiest option. Oh man. FBI opened up. It'd be hard for her to ask me to wake my mom up if she's not feeling well. The bell continued to ring at regular intervals. If someone didn't answer after you rang the bell so much, you'd normally give up and go home, wouldn't you? Without removing the chain, I opened the door slightly and peered out at the visitor. A chill ran down my spine. I knew it. Somewhere deep inside, I had prepared for this moment. I had tried to escape by imagining it was the easiest person to deal with, one of my mom's friends. Hello? Oh.
こんばんは。
Oh, it's Rena. Good evening.
Rena.
There shouldn't be any reason for Rena to come over at this hour. Your timing also made me feel uneasy. Because it was just as I was about to ask Oishi-san about Rena. I wish I could have chalked this up to mere coincidence. But those unsettling words from Mion several days ago echoed back to me.
さーてね。おじさんにわからないことはないからね。
Oh no. And here she is.
レナ一人
Dressed to impress.
うん。
Seems that Mion wasn't with her. But that didn't change the situation at all.
何しに来たんだよ。
ねえ、ケイチくん。ちゃんとドアを開けてお話ししたいな。レナは玄関に入っちゃダメなのかな
Now this is really strange. Maybe we might have seen this model before, but I remember every time seeing Rena's like arm in that like kind of, I don't know, in that position, her other hand was in front of her as well. And now one of her arms are kind of concealed behind her. What the heck? She could easily be carrying a cleaver right now. That's what I'd be thinking if I was Keiichi. Like, she probably has... Wait, no, not the cleaver, the hatchet. She could have the hatchet in her arm right now. So I'd be like, no, we can chat through the door. Okay, I'd like you to open the door so we can talk. Can I come inside? It was true that speaking through a chain door wasn't the right way to talk to a classmate. But this wasn't just any classmate.
うち夜は必ずチェーンかけてるんだよ。気にすんなよ。
なら仕方ないかな。
It is kind of sad though. If this is all just in Keiichi's imagination, like, he's just leaving her stranded out here. Well, I was about to say in the middle of the night, but it's like 7 p.m. Rena looked at the ground sadly. But she kept smiling at least, and her effort to keep that smile up was quite pitiful. Even though she was tugging at my heartstrings, I didn't lower my guard. As long as I stayed like this, even if it made my heart ache, my life wasn't in danger. Man, I feel so conflicted right now. I feel so conflicted. Part of me is like, dude, Keiichi, you're such a jerk, man. Cut Rena some slack. But the other part of me is like, don't fall for it, Kichi. Who knows what she's planning to do as soon as you turn your back. So I don't know, man. What I really feared, more than the possibility that hoodlums would assault me if I removed the chain, was trusting Rena enough to remove the chain and having my friendship betrayed. As long as the chain wasn't unlatched, even if it made my heart ache, I wouldn't have to deal with being betrayed by Rena. Since it didn't seem like I'd removed the chain from her silent urging, she appeared to give up on trying to get into the entranceway.
さ、ケイチくん。ご飯食べた？
No, I haven't eaten. Since my mom wasn't there, dinner wouldn't be ready no matter how long I waited. I laid down when I got home, was woken up by the phone, and didn't have a chance to eat since I used up all that time talking. I was going to have cup noodles in any case. I could just eat one whenever I wanted.
いや、 まだだよ。それがどうしたよ。
じゃあよかった。これ見て。お惣菜とか持ってきてあげたの。
Oh man. Kichi. Anna held out a stack of boxes wrapped in a cloth.
お台所とか貸してくれれば、お味噌汁も温めてあげられるよ。
Jeez. See, before, he could kind of just take the risk and be like, you know what? This may seem kind of mean, leaving this chain up, but at least she can't betray me. And it seemed like Rena was very understanding of that. But now she went out of her way to cook for this man. She brought multiple dishes, and she's here to, like, you know, sit down and eat with him. And now he's given, like, right now, Keiichi's been given a Doki Doki question, which is basically like, are you going to accept this, or are you going to break their heart and reject them? So let's see what you choose here, Keiichi. I'm interested.
いいよ、そこまでしてくれなくても。
でもお豆腐もお野菜もたっぷりなの。ケイチくん、そういうの嫌いかな。
There's no way I wouldn't like that. I love miso soup with lots of ingredients. White radish, carrots, burdock root, and potatoes, dense and fibrous root vegetables. Yeah, that miso soup looks incredible.
ご飯も持ってきてあげたから、レンジで温めればすぐ食べられるし。
Without a doubt, rice needs miso soup. Stuffing rice down your gullet, sipping miso soup in between ravenous bites. Oh yes, how wonderful it is to be born Japanese.
それからね、またお漬物を作ってきたんだよ。今度は山菜のお漬物なの。
I love the little star that they add at the end of her sentences. It makes it seem so wholesome and innocent. Before I had moved here to Hinamizawa, I scoffed at the mountain vegetables called sansai. But I was captivated by their charm the first time I tried them. Such a deep yet light flavor. Those so-called supermarket vegetables taste rough and overpowering in comparison. If you had to describe them, then they were the vegetables for the uninitiated. To become an expert such as myself, you first had to partake of sansai. It was common knowledge around here that the Ryugu family's traditional pickles were wonderfully delicious. No matter what kind of pickles they were, they'd go so well with that fluffy white rice. See, he can't even get his mind off of the food right now. He knows he wants to dive in.
それからね。
But is he willing to take that risk? But wait, there's more! So delicious. It just seems so delicious. Farewell to my unhealthy self, who said he'd make do with cup noodles. Rena appeared to be in good spirits, and she was offering such a delicious sounding dinner. The stress evaporated from my gut, and hunger reared its voracious head. At the same time, my wariness of Rena suddenly dwindled. Oh man. Rena, did say she was alone. It shouldn't be a problem letting her inside. Though the possibility that it was laced with poison still hadn't been ruled out. At the moment, a cold chill ran down my spine once again. I couldn't understand why such a sensation had occurred just then. But the voice inside me was sounding the alarm. This happy Rena, speaking of this charming dinner, was dependent on one premise. And that premise was that tonight, dinner hadn't been made at my house, meaning it was under the assumption that my mom, who should be making it, wasn't here. At any normal household, 7 o'clock would be around the middle of dinner time. Oh man, we're getting into Detective Keiichi mode right here. At any normal household, 7 o'clock would be around the middle of dinner time. If my mom were here, we'd be eating dinner around this time as well. The fact that she brought over all the markings of a meal at this time was inherently strange. Unless she knew. Rena, did she know that my parents weren't home? But there was also a chance that this was a bluff. I had turned on the lights and a bunch of other stuff to make it seem like my parents were here. There was a chance that Rena was unsure if my parents were home. But I had to wonder. The laundry, the garage, the evening paper. There were plenty of signs of them being hastily tidied up. It was hard to say that Rena didn't have a chance to determine if my parents were here or not. But there was no reason for me to confess that right now. I should try holding on to the fact as long as I could. First of all, the chain was still latched. As long as I didn't take it off, Rena wouldn't be able to do anything to me. Let's see.
ありがたいんだけどさ、もう少しで夕飯ができるみたいなんだよ。
え、そうなの？そうなの？
せっかくで申し訳ないんだけどさ、
Unable to think of a good way to refuse, my words trailed off weakly.
でもちょっとはおかずになると思うな。
悪いけど間に合ってるよ。うちのお袋ってさ、結構おかずをいっぱい作るんだよ。
Oh man, I'm waiting. Are we gonna get another Usoda?
だから。
おかずあるの？
With a smile that bordered on a cringe, I dodged her questions apologetically. But the feeling I tried to ignore began creeping up my back again. I spoke as if my mom was setting down dinner right now, but it didn't mesh well with what Rena was saying. Rena was talking as if she was aware of some obvious fact. And that, I was aware of it as well.
ケイチ君もおかずとか作れるんだね。何を作ったのかな？
いや、別に俺が。
She knows. She's reading into his lie. Well, okay. If he says, no, I'm not cooking, my mom's cooking, she's gonna know. Rena had assumed out of nowhere that I had made the dishes. No, not so much that I'd made them, but rather that my mom hadn't.
本当に作ったの？おかず。ケイチ君が？
だから俺が作ったんじゃないよ。
It was another girl.
お袋が作った。
Oh.
いや、作ってるんだよ。
Imagine what Rena's expression would be if he said it was another girl, like one that she had never heard of.
今。
Over at his place when he's home alone in the middle of the night, man.
だからさ、悪いけどレナの持ってきてくれたのは食べられないんだよ。
Rena fell silent at the moment. At that moment, I felt that the light had suddenly disappeared from her eyes.
ケイチ君のお夕飯当ててみようか？
She's gonna say cup noodles?
なんだっていいじゃないか。
ね。
The conversation might appear natural at first glance, but Rena was firmly in control. It felt like I was being interrogated.
そのお夕飯、お湯だけで作れるんじゃないかな。
Oh man.
おい、侮るなよ。
She's not wrong though.
うちのお袋のスペシャルなディナーを見くびるなってんだ。そりゃもう満願全席状態ですごいのなんの。
Yeah, sure. I tried my best to put on a strong front, but I couldn't grit my teeth quite right. So instead, I looked like someone who was borderline hysterical. But Anna showed no reaction whatsoever, even to that silliness.
ケイチ君、 本当にお母さんご飯作ってってくれたの？
いや、だから、くれたんじゃなくて、今作ってるんだ
Oh
よ。
snap! Oh snap! He's walking right into the trap.
もうすぐ晩飯に。
Rena had taken that assertion of mine that my mother was home and making dinner right now and was completely ignoring it. I couldn't tell that the more I panicked, the colder Rena became.
ねえ、圭一くん。
At that moment, an uncomfortable chill crept in from the gap in the doorway.
お母さん、お家にいるのかな？かな？
I couldn't keep up this charade anymore. Rena, she knew full well that my parents weren't home. But I'd come too far to admit that now. Anyways, my parents were here and we'd be having dinner soon. That was the situation I had concocted. The lie you had concocted. So I answered. I told her she was here.
いるよ。もちろん。
I could feel the humidity drying out from the surrounding air. Rena's eyes were becoming even more frigid, piercing me with their gelid glare.
どうして？
何のことかな？
I tried acting casual, but the facade was torn off me the instant I looked into Rena's eyes. It informed me of Rena's response faster than she could open her mouth.
どうしてさっきから嘘をつくのかな？
Dude, that is so creepy, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, oh my gosh. So I had a feeling that this was the case. Like, watching this after having seen Go, it like answers one very, very important question that you have early on. Like, this answers everything. This answers everything, man. Holy crap. Yeah, this CG is really good. I love it. But the only thing that's, well, okay. A part of me is thinking, like, that's so weird how she'd like get so close up to the door, like right in front of the chain and stuff. Like, it comes off as creepy, but in reality, Rena could just be joking. Like, she could be jokingly like teasing him, like, hey, why have you been lying to me? What are you hiding in there? But maybe Kichi sees it as like, you know, her trying to break in. Like, hey Kichi, what are you hiding? So, I don't know. But in Go, I can definitely like, oh man, I do not want to spoil. Alright, so what I'm gonna do real quick, because I gotta get this out, is I'm gonna go to the stream overlay real quick. And I want to say the like connection that I just made in my head. And when you guys see me come back to the game, then that's when we're focusing back on the game. So if you've seen Go, feel free to stick around. If you haven't seen Go yet, just make sure to mute. It'll only be like 1 minute max. But I gotta get this out, man. I got to get this out. So, wait, I'll give a quick second. Remember to mute. Now, when you see this happen in Go, well, the first thing that I think is really interesting is the fact that his mom didn't call and tell him that Rena was coming and bringing food for him. But this time, or I guess in Go, we see Kichi, he like goes up to the door, Rena's like banging on the door. We see this like visual of her like clawing her way into the doorway, glaring at him. And then we immediately go back to a scene of the door being closed and Rena asking to come in. And so from there, I started thinking, like, what if these are like memories from past timelines that have been somehow remembered in the Go timeline. So when he was at the door and Rena was knocking, he imagined this scene right here from this past timeline. And that's why he was like freaking out and stuff. Because he genuinely thought she was trying to claw her way in. But in actuality, she wasn't. That's pretty much the connection I was trying to make. I was wondering, for most of the first arc in Go, was Keiichi just hallucinating? Or was he like remembering events from past timelines in the current timeline, and that's why he was going crazy? And it turns out he was, because I believe at the end of Go they explain that when Satoko starts looping, they explain that people that hang around her, they start to remember things that happened to them in past timelines. So I thought this was super interesting, man. And here, I guess as a Go watcher, you kind of get confirmation, because this scene is actually happening here, but in Go it was just his imagination. Did you watch the first anime in the series, the one from 2005? No. I started with Go, and I watched through Go, and a lot of people wanted me to check out the original series. So I thought, why not play through the visual novel? Because that would be the best way for me to kind of relive the original series while also doing something new, like live streaming a game on the channel, instead of just, you know, reacting to another anime, which I've already done hundreds of times. So, we're back to the game. We're back to this beautiful CG, and we will continue right from where we left off.
嘘なんか
嘘だよね。
嘘なんか
She
じゃ
knows.
嘘だよ。
Oh, we did get another. We did get another. I didn't expect that, honestly. I was joking when I said, like, are we gonna get another Usoda? But it looks like we did get another. Rena is seeing through the BS coming out of Keiichi's mouth right now. And she is not playing any games. Rena's outburst sent a jolt surging through my body. Rena and I were still separated by what few inches that slightly ajar, but still chained door could afford. But despite that, I was still being cornered. My house, which I'd considered a safe haven until now, had become more like a dark alleyway where no one could save me.
ケイチ君のお夕飯当てるよ。ね。
I knew now that Rena had already known that my parents would not be here tonight. But it was still strange that it had come to this. Even if she somehow knew that my parents weren't home, there was no way she should be able to guess what I'd be eating tonight. But Rena said she'd guess. How could she guess it? How could she
カッ
know?
プラーメン。
Oh, they didn't even let me
当たりでしょ？
finish. Alright. That I was going to eat. Oh, okay, so that was intentional. That's cool. So she cut him off mid-thought. Wait, the cooking repertoire of a man who can't do housework is probably nothing but cup noodles after all. Looking at this statistically, it was the most probable answer. That didn't mean she was guessing.
ラーメンだけじゃきっとお腹すくと思うな。ご飯とかも一緒の方がきっと腹持ちいいと思うよ。
See, but after this, there's no way he's gonna let her in. Even if this is just his imagination, he's too far gone. This was just a coincidence. Rena was just reading certain tells of mine. So the fact that she was inferring what I was thinking alarmed me. But it wasn't as if she was actually reading my mind. If it was being read, then she was a demon. No, not a demon. Things like that. They couldn't possibly exist.
好きなの？
ラーメンがかよ。
豚骨生姜味。
What? It sounds like she said something in Japanese, but why did they, like, I guess censor it or blur it out here? Rena indicated that the point my answer was addressing was wrong. Her rebuttal was so short that I momentarily didn't understand the words Rena had spoken.
ごめん、レナ。今、なんて。
え？何が？
今さ、何が好きって聞いたんだよ。
It wasn't long before I regretted how carelessly I'd pushed forward with that question. It was such a simple answer. That was why I wasn't able to comprehend it.
豚骨生姜味。
Oh, okay, holy crap. She knows too much now. She knows the exact flavor. Dang, man. She's reading you like a book, Keiichi. I wondered how I appeared in the moments my mind went completely blank until the moment I was able to recover. As my field of view began to distort, slowly swirling in a counterclockwise direction, I lost all sense of balance.
なんでそこまでわかるんだよ!
I didn't even deny it. That was the type of frenzied state I was in. How could Rena know even this? Not even caring as I mashed my head against the door, I fixated my gaze on Rena. Okay, so I think I have an idea as to how she knows so much. I think I have an idea. Let's see. Oh my god! Oh my god! I realize what you guys were saying now. I realize what you were saying now. Oh my gosh. What about soda and noodles? Hot carbonated soda? Oh man, I get it now. I get it now. Ooh, soda? You guys are too much. Soda should be in my Sprite, not my noodles. Let's see. Yeah, the visual novel has a lot more details also than the anime. I agree. At least when it comes to Go. Because we get a lot more details as to like what happened during the Watanagashi incidents. And we learn a lot more in the visual novel. You always open the door to a girl who brings you food unless it's the girl from Ibitsu manga. In which case you don't. Ibitsu manga. I've never heard of that. Profanity in my visual novel? She knows too much. Keiichi, get the bat. Her rebuttal was so short I momentarily didn't understand it. So they gave it a censor thing instead? Yeah, but the interesting thing that I want to know is it sounded like what she was saying was in Japanese. So like because I'm, you know, an English speaker, I one didn't understand what she said, and two, it was censored there. But I feel like if you knew Japanese and you were listening to this, could you tell what she was saying? Or was she like mumbling it too low for you to understand? I don't know. Not even caring as I mashed my head against the door, I fixated my gaze on Rena. But she didn't even flinch when she saw me do that.
確かに勝った。まとめて勝った。俺が箱買いした。それがどうしてわかるんだ。
なんでかな。
Okay, this is a very creepy response. Why, I wonder. How do I know all of this information?
不思議だね。
Man.
だね。
How could you dodge the question at a time like this? The chain and the door suddenly were no longer protecting me.
どうしてわかる。なぜ知ってる。答えろ。
買ったのはセブンスマート
She saw him.
だよね。
Oh, snap. A shiver ran up my spine. I tried covering up with an angry facade.
だから、なんでわかるんだよ。
ケイチ君の後ろ。ずっとくっついて
Okay,
たか
now
ら。
we're getting real creepy. Now we're getting real creepy. Everything up until now, I could kind of see it as like, oh, maybe this is innocent. And Keiichi's just reading too much into it. But her, like, saying that she was following him the whole time, her saying, like, I wonder how I do know this information. Like, I don't know, man.
何を言っ
I
てんだ
think,
よ。
Keiichi's hysteria might be a bit justified at this point. I couldn't understand why she was saying she'd been following me all this time. Plus the needle. The needle is also a really good reason for him to be suspicious of her.
だから、レナがケイチ君の後ろに
Yeah, this is weird.
ずっとくっついてたの。
This is real weird. You get that giggle? I don't trust it. Like that night? That night I was absorbed in my phone conversation with Oishi-san. It didn't even sense her being there. Standing behind the door, behind me, standing there, just like that?
ケイチ君がいろんなラーメン選んでるとこ、後ろからずっと見てたの。いろんな種類を選んでたんだよね。それでお母さんに怒られたの。高いラーメンばっかり選ぶから、一種類にしなさい。
Whoa, okay, she knows way too much. She knows way too much. Now, granted, we do know that Rena likes Keiichi. So maybe she was just too shy to, like, approach him at the time. But she was close enough to hear all of this go down. I'm trying to believe that it's not too late for us to go back to our wholesome slice of life visual novel. I don't want to believe that we're too far gone, but it's really starting to seem like it.
それでケイチ君、大好きな大きいカップの豚骨生姜味を選んだんだよね。レナも好きだよ、豚骨ラーメン。でも、大きいカップは全部食べきれないけどね。
My brain was paralyzed, dulling my senses. It might have been a defense mechanism to diminish the fear I was feeling to non-traumatizing levels. With the fear being diminished, the fog enveloping my mind was cleared away. Then, I could understand what Rena was saying and started to put meaning behind her words. Even so, my fear hadn't subsided completely. It was like I was standing at the edge of a cliff, eyes closed so I didn't have to look down. It didn't actually solve any of the basic problems. I slowly took a step backwards, and as I withdrew, Rena advanced.
だからケイチ君、ここを開けて。レナと一緒にご飯食べよう。
Dude, I don't
きっ
know.
と美味しいから。ね。
Oh, snap! Rena's pale, slender fingers squirmed through the crack in the door, one at a time, as if they had a mind of their own, rattling the chain. This is so weird, man. This is so weird. You know what? Get out of there, Keiichi. Get out of there. Close the door. Lock the door. Do not let her in at this point. Do not let her in at this point, dude. This is so weird. Like, oh man. I also think it's really cool how they, like, added this in the CG. I thought it was just going to be, like, her peering through the door, but she's actually, like, grabbing around it, trying to force it open. What do you even do at this point, man? Rena's pale... Oh, wait, I read this. If she had unlatched the chain from the door, a feeling of terror would have just exploded within me. Could she even do that? I don't know. I think, like... The way that this is drawn makes it seem like the opening is a lot more wide than I think it realistically would be. Because I think the whole point of having that chain there is to make it so that it can't be opened from the outside. But it looks like, at least in this CG, that she could open it if she wanted to. But man, this is so freaking creepy. Also, wait. That's... I guess that could work. I thought, for a second, it looked like she had, like, 6 fingers. Like, these were 5 fingers and then her thumb was somewhere over here. But I guess she could kind of fit her thumb around the corner, I guess. But Rena didn't do that. She was simply imploring me to remove the chain. I tried my hardest to light the fuse to the powder keg in my heart. Trying again and again. Clatter, clatter. But it doesn't light. It doesn't light.
開けて、ケイチくん。
帰ってくれ。頼むから。帰ってくれ。
どうしてそんな意地悪を言うのかな。
Oh my gosh, okay. See, that would have. This is the perfect face for another Usoda right here. This is the perfect face. Her voice line was way too calm for this CG.
帰ってくれ。帰れよ。帰れ。
Kichi, man, he is losing it right now. The powder keg inside me finally went off. No smoldering, it just exploded. I tackled the door? The force through the door had knocked Rena momentarily off balance. I couldn't hesitate here. I grabbed onto the doorknob with both hands, planted my feet firmly, and pulled with all my might. Dang, man, this is intense, dude. What the heck? Dude. Alright, I'm changing my mind. Handgun not enough, maybe an M4. Dude. This is so good. Who in the name of Jesus-kun designed that lock? Can Rena defeat a chained closed room? Apparently not. Apparently not. But man, imagine, dude. Imagine. This scene looks so creepy. And I'm like really leaning towards Keiichi. Like, you know what? I can understand why you're going crazy right now. This is some really weird stuff. But at the same time, if this is all just like wholesome, and Rena genuinely came here to make food for him and give it to him like charging into the door and kind of like knocking her back and like screaming at her and stuff, I wonder how that must feel to her. Jeez, this is intense, man. This is intense. Imagine seeing your best friend slowly descend into madness like this. But that slamming sound I so desired didn't happen. I could feel a tiny disturbing bit of resistance keeping the door from closing. And the source of that was Rena's fingers! Each of those fingers wriggling, squirming around like tendrils of a carnivorous plant through the crack in the doorway. Oh my god! He slammed it on her fingers. It wasn't a harsh shriek, but more of a yelp since she was trying to keep back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not expect this. I thought he like slammed the door, she fell on her butt, and he closed it quickly. But he slammed the door on her fingers. And even her, like, you know, kind of yelping and asking for him to, like, she's saying, like, ow, my fingers. Even though she said that, it wasn't enough to snap Keiichi out of it. He's still freaking out, and he's probably still pulling the door. Oh my god, with all of my might! Keiichi, dude! I didn't even realize that if I didn't loosen my pull on the door, at least momentarily, Rena wouldn't be able to pull her fingers out, and that was why the door wasn't closing. Jesus Christ. Rena, no! Oh my god, man. Oh my gosh. This couldn't be me, man. This couldn't be me. Even if all of this were true, even if Rena, you know, was trying to kill me, I mean, he hasn't had any clear evidence of her trying to kill him. She didn't, like, pull out a knife and point it at him. Nothing direct like that. A lot of these are just assumptions. And, man, even if I knew I couldn't trust her, I don't know if I could do this, man. I don't know if I could do this. This is too much. I didn't care one bit for her apology. This, I think now we can 100% say he's lost it. He's beyond the point of no return. No matter how much she apologized, it didn't change any of what she had done up until now. It didn't change anything. Gosh. Oh man. And his voice acting makes it even more painful. Rena couldn't leave even if she wanted to because I trapped her fingers. Rena's white fingers had become deep red and no longer... Oh my god! Please. No, at this point it doesn't even matter. At this point it doesn't even matter. I was gonna say please don't have her fingers like fall off. But at this point it doesn't even matter. Because even if he released the door, he's probably done enough damage to like permanently injure her fingers at this point. This hurts. This hurts, dude. I'm sweating. Oh man, this is so uncomfortable. Oh god, man. Oh my gosh. Who? This hurts. This hurts. I need some water, man. This hurts. God, man. Jeez. Yoke, stop, please. What are you saying, man? Oh, man. Jeez. Rena's apologies were occasionally twisted with pain. But like a broken record, she was intent on repeating it over and over. Go away, go away, go away. Please, please. Something snap Kichi out of this. Please, because this is torture at this point. I pulled on the door even harder. Man, Yubi. See, no, that doesn't apply here. That doesn't apply here. Because with Yubi, we willingly give up our fingers. Right here, oh man, Kichi is taking them by force, man. Wait, I didn't even read your comment before that. Nah, F it, slam the door and add those fingers to your cup ramen. Yoke. After this stream, me and you are gonna have to sit down and have a little talk on Discord. I gotta know what's going on, man. What did Rena do to you? Jeez. These are not the cute Rena noises I wanted to hear. Man, the apologizing too. Cool callback to the beginning. Oh man. Rena's fingers are so cute. I'm taking them home. What is going on, man? Onikakushi has such a good build-up. Kill and cook her Texas Chainsaw style. What is going on? What is going on? Am I the only person that like cares about what's going on right now? Man, it seems like everyone just wants to take the fingers and throw them onto the grill. Man, Yoke is going to the principal's office. Exactly. Man, can we just call it here? Oh man. I'm really hesitating to continue. I don't want to know where things go from here. I think I've seen enough of the visual novel. I don't want to see what happens next. Oh, thank God! Thank God! Book it the hell out of there, Rena. Do not ever come back. Do not ever come back. Book it the hell out of there. Oh my God. Finally, Rena's fingers were somehow able to slip out from their imprisonment in the doorway. The moment that happened, the door closed soundly and I could hear the thud of Rena falling on her butt on the other side. I locked the door immediately. It made a loud clunk, voicing my rejection to Rena. Oh, dude. That ended so much better than I thought it would. So much better than I thought it would. You know what? Screw Team Kichi. I'm with Rena, man. I'm with Rena, dude. That was way too far. That was way too far. I've seen some brutal stuff in Go, but man. Oh, man. There are a lot of brutal things in Go, for sure. But I think this is up there with it. Even though it's not as graphic, I think the reason why this was so painful to watch is because I think a lot of us can relate to it. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that's like, you know, had their fingers or thumb like slammed in a door or something. Like, not slammed, but like, you know, closed in a door. We feel that pain. So imagine being forced into that pain against someone intentionally and continually closing the door on your hand. Because, like, usually it's a once-off incident. You, like, you know, kind of scream in pain. And then the person who closed the door is like, holy crap, I'm so sorry. But here, they are continually closing the door and tugging even harder and harder. Gosh, man. Get the hell out of there, Rena. Keiichi, he's losing it. It is not worth it. Rena leaned against the door, apologizing profusely and nothing else. After confirming that I was sufficiently sealed off from her, I trudged away from the entrance. On the other side, I could still hear Rena echoing her apology. I'm sorry. Those pitiful words, they would be forever seeking my forgiveness. I didn't feel bad about this at all. But that wasn't out of any sort of malice. I felt a sort of hazy sense of relief that I was able to escape from Rena. Man, I'm sure she is relieved she escaped from you, you psychopath. Before, Mion had threatened me at this doorway, saying there was nothing she didn't know. See, but everything, all of this evidence, I can understand that these are way too many creepy situations for it to be considered a coincidence. But at the same time, you have not been given any hard evidence of them trying to go after you, them trying to take you out. It's just things that have been said and maybe misinterpreted. It's just a series. Wait. I feel like I've said this for some other series. Or maybe it was Higurashi, but the anime. But I remember saying that Higurashi is just a series of misunderstandings. And I think that's exactly what's going on right now. It's just a series of misunderstandings that lead up to unfortunate events. And here, I'm guessing because Rena was, you know, misunderstood, she ended up getting her fingers slammed like this. My feeble attempts to disguise the fact my parents weren't home had served no purpose from the start. I should have just pretended to be out, and not even opened the door. My meager plans hadn't helped at all. In Hinamizawa, it was impossible to outwit them. Even though I was on the other side of the door, I wanted to get as far away from Rena as possible. One step, two steps, with each one her sniveling apologies became more distant. That's so sad. That's so sad. And the crazy thing is, like, if I was Rena, I would have booked it after getting my hand slammed. But the fact that she went through all of that and she still just wanted to come in and talk to Keiichi. That's, dude. Jeez. That is rough. I sprinted up the stairs and dove into my room. As you would expect, I was finally no longer able to hear Rena repeating her endless apology. Diving into my bed, I was startled by the hard lump I felt. There was something in my bed. It was the receiver. Oh, Detective Delicious. Yeah, I finally remembered. I was in the middle of a call with Oishi-san. Looking at the clock, apparently not much time had passed since I went downstairs. Could it be that my clock had run out of batteries? I had talked with Rena for so long. How did almost no time pass? But the hand on the clock was ticking forward 1 second every second, as usual. As I put the still warm receiver to my ear, time, which had felt frozen, began moving once again. I wonder if Detective Delicious managed to hear Keiichi screaming, because he was, I mean, I'd imagine he was pretty loud.
もしもし、大石さん、お待たせしてすみませんでした。
いえいえ、大してお待ちしていま
I
せん
guess
よ。
not. It became apparent that the amount of time that had passed between myself and Oishi-san was different. Over the phone, I could hear an energetic voice from a sports program or something. It drove home just how far away Oishi-san really was.
今、レナが来ました。
遊びに来たんですか？
I wasn't confident that I could coherently explain the situation to Oishi-san. But I didn't need to right now. Right now I needed to know about Rena. That's right, I was planning to ask Oishi-san more about Rena, but Rena's little visit had interrupted the conversation. What was true and what was false, I couldn't tell. The one thing I knew was the single grim reality that Rena was suspicious. I might be able to figure something out if I asked Oishi-san about her. But the weird thing is, I can 100% understand her being suspicious, but I think acting on those suspicions is a bit too much. It's too early for that. Now, of course, you wouldn't want anything, like, she is still suspicious, so you wouldn't want anything to happen. That's why I could understand, like, you know, avoiding her. But, like, when she confronts you, actually, like, I guess this was kind of lashing out at her by slamming her fingers like that. Whew, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. Rena is not best girl, but I really like her. Yeah, this is honestly making me feel for Rena a lot more. Because I think in Go, it's only really the first arc that focuses on her. And I don't think it goes nearly as in depth as it does right here in the visual novel. So I'm really starting to feel for her a lot more. I still think Mion is best girl. But I think as I learn more and more about the characters, I may potentially change that. But we do have the Mion and Shion arc potentially coming up next. So maybe I'll get to learn more about best girl. We're close to a chapter break. Let's see. I think tomorrow they're going to have a fun conversation at school. Oh, man. How do you even after that? Just how do you even? I had my finger stuck in a door with an auto lock once? Oh my gosh. Plus, not seeing it makes you imagine it, which is usually far worse. Exactly. Rena is not. Oh wait, I read that. Let's see. Like I said, this made me need to skip a part. I can 100% understand, but I feel like, at least for me, when it comes to Higurashi, even though there are some very, very brutal scenes, I feel like, at least for me, I kind of like have to endure it, and I have to, you know, see it through to the end, because it's a part of the story and I feel it was put in there for a reason. And even though it is brutal, even though it can be a little bit, you know, gut-wrenching to watch, I wouldn't want to, like, I want to experience the series in its fullest. So, like, you know, there's a infamous moment in Go that was very, very crazy. Someone even, before I recorded, recommended that I bring a barf bucket, and I 100% see why. But even then, like, I don't know. It's just that raw emotion that you feel during that moment. I think that is what makes this a, like, horror kind of series, because of how intense it is and how like suspenseful it can be. Rena does want to take Kichi out for a date. Yeah, exactly. She's sticking around. Perfect. More opportunities to eat her. Mr. Fantastic, you're coming along too. You and Yoke. I want to see both of you in my office at the end of this live stream. We need to have a talk. You know what? That's a good way to summarize the series. Higurashi really shares similarities with Shakespearean tragedies, if you think about it. I've read through a couple, but it was so long ago. I think it was like 7th grade when we read through Shakespeare. So I don't know if I really remember them too vividly. I think I read through Macbeth, Romeo and Juliet, and one more. I can't think of the name of it. Let's see, Maibara-san. I heard the sound of someone's fingers getting crushed in the door. Is everything alright? Oh, jeez. Just the crackling. Oh, man. Nana's fingers could have been turned in as evidence for an attempted home break-in. I mean, honestly, you're not wrong. Honestly, you're not wrong. In a legal standpoint, I think they could. Even though it could have been, like, you know, with good intentions. I think with you could definitely spin it that way. If you were Kichi, you could definitely say, like, you know, she was trying to break in. Why else would her fingers be, like, you know, clutched around the door? Let's see. Exactly. What's with the happy music? I don't understand. Alright, everyone, I have to work, so I gotta leave chat, but I'll be listening. Alright, sounds good. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Dapper Shinks. And, let's see, how far are we? We're at the 3-hour mark. Dude. I'm down to, like, at least try to see this through to the end. Apparently there's, like, a chapter break soon. I don't know if next chapter is gonna be the last chapter, but I think next chapter might be the last one that we do for the day. We'll have to see, because I feel fine now, but we'll have to see how I'm feeling towards the end. Let's see. It's gonna get worse more ahead, but I think the motive I needed to skip was because it was very personal. I feel that. I can 100% feel that. Like, I can understand if like some scenes hit a bit close to home. Can't wait till you get to the Rika scene. Man, dude, oh man. You know what? I think I can wait. I think I definitely can wait till I get to that scene. Fantastic knows a good opportunity when he sees one. Man, what is it with everyone's fetish with Rena's fingers? Hey, it would make a good meal to have with Detective Delicious for another date. You two, now you're feeding off of each other. This is getting dangerous. Anxiety, my name is Kichi. Jeez. Let's see. Really glad I got to catch this stream, dude. I'm really glad I got to make this stream. Because this is wild. This is wild. This is definitely the craziest stream thus far, and it's not even over yet. I might be able to figure something out if I asked Oishi-san about her. Up until now, I had regretted it whenever I forced myself to ask about things that I was better off not knowing. But looking at it that way, you could say I'd hit rock bottom. There was no possible way I could feel any more regret than I did right now. No, rather, I wanted to know if there was anything beyond this I would regret more. Forget about tomorrow. It wasn't out of the realm of possibility for something to happen tonight. I wanted to know everything I could. I mean, I don't know. If Rena did come here to kill you, I mean, her fingers are out of commission, so I don't know if anything's gonna happen for the rest of tonight. I was absolutely not going to die like this. Hello? Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot spacebar doesn't move forward. Not knowing without anything, I definitely won't.
リュウレナさんのことですか？調べましたよ。まあ簡単には。
I understood that Oishi-san was talking in circles. A bit meant I dug so deep it'd be hard to discuss with you since you're her friend.
その簡単な全てを知りたいんです。
あなたが聞いて面白いような話はありませんよ。
大石さん。
I spoke as calmly as possible to Oishi-san, who was continuing to avoid the issue. And then I said it.
竜宮レナは怪しいと思っています。過去の事件がたとえお社様のたたりによるものだったにせよ、竜宮レナは関わっています。
レナさんが怪しいと思える具体的な証拠があるのですか？
Very interesting of you to ask this, Oishi. Detective Delicious. Let's see what Kichi has to say. The manner in which Oishi-san spoke became very firm. Do you have some sort of proof? That was him talking as a detective.
状況証拠だけです。
See, exactly. And this is the thing, when you act on that circumstantial evidence,
そうですか。
you could be like, I don't know, you could be doing something you might regret. I could tell, even over the phone, how disappointed Oishi-san was. Pulling on the fishing line when he felt a bite, only to reel in the bait. Disappointed, but ready to cast the line once more. That's how it seemed.
大石さん、目に見える証拠がなければ動けないんですか？
What I meant was, you can't come and save me without proof. I stuck that barb in there. As Oishi-san loved roundabout ways of saying things, he understood me just fine.
大丈夫ですよ、前原さん。あなたは私が守ります。
Oh? That was not the least bit reassuring. Oishi-san was just using me to continue his investigation. I was just going to get killed, and my corpse would be an important piece of evidence. That was all I was to him.
大石さんの捜査は俺の生死と無関係でしょうが、俺は死ねば終わりなんです。
Oishi-san went silent on the other end of the line. That may have been too blunt, but I didn't care. All I needed to relay to Oishi-san was that I was currently in a very dangerous position.
だから話してください、レナのこと。サトシは転校しました。多分俺もそれほど遠くない将来、レナの言う転校をするでしょう。ですが大石さんには俺の死体を見つけることもできないでしょうね。現にサトシの死体だってまだ見つけられてない。
前原さん、どうか落ち着いて。
I was already suppressing my agitation, even without Oishi-san having to tell me. It wouldn't solve anything if I continued to scream about my mistrust in the police. It would seem that I could only depend on myself and the bat Satoshi left behind to protect myself. Then I at least wanted to know what happened before Rena transferred schools.
つまらない話になるのは覚悟の上ですね。
I wonder if this really won't be very interesting, or if we might learn something vital to the story. Because in Go, we do hear about this, but like everything I believe that we've like learned about Rena in the visual novel, we've also learned in Go. But I wonder if they're gonna delve any deeper here. Oishi-san, realizing my resolve couldn't be swayed, finally caved.
今の俺にとってつまらない話は何一つありません。お願いします。
まずいくつかお断りすることがあります。
はい。
他言無用でお願いします。
Okay.
また内容には一部憶測も含まれているかもしれません。すべてが真実ではないかもしれないということです。よろしいですね。
真実ではないかもしれない。言ってる意味がよくわかりません。
ひなみ沢の連続開始事件は捜査本部がありません。毎年の事件はここに扱われています。ですから竜宮レナが捜査線に浮上したことは一度もないのです。
Yeah, I feel like this should have been obvious.
つまりですね。
レナの調査は警察としてでなく個人として行ったということですか？
Oh, I see, I see.
ご理解いただけて助かります。話のほとんどは電話 もしくは会って聞かせてもらったものばかりです。ですから裏が取れていません。鵜呑みにしないでほしいとご理解いただけますね。
全部聞いた話だけなんですか？
ええ、申し訳ないです。個人調査ですのでね。
あれ、以前レナのカルテを見たって言いませんでしたか？確かにそう聞きましたよ。
Oishi-san paused for a moment on the other end of the line.
そんなことも言いましたかね。気のせいということにしてください。
I didn't care about Oishi-san having certain obligations and responsibilities. I also didn't care if there was no proof. Even if they were just rumors, there's no smoke without fire after all.
話してください、大石さん。
わかりました。
Oishi-san finally opened those tight lips of his. Okay, alright. Yoke, Fantastic. Do not take that any further than what he said right there. Please. It seemed that Rena lived in Hinamizawa a long time ago. She had moved to Ibaraki Prefecture just before starting elementary school. Then following that, right after transferring, the unfortunate incident with the breaking of the school windows happened. Then Rena confided to the doctor. It was Oyashiro-sama. This was everything I knew.
私が知る話も前原さんと大きくは変わ。
では、どこを詳しく調べたんですか？
It's already happening. It's already happening. I didn't need to ask. It was the incident right before she transferred back to Hinamizawa.
レナが起こした事件と、その後の医者での告白ですね。
はい。
大石さんは、その内容を知っているからこそ、レナたちを疑っているんですね。
ええ、疑っています。
やはり、レナたちが犯人。
ああ、いえ、疑うとはそういう意味ではないんです。
Question mark? Oishi-san was the type of person to say things with confidence, but these particular words were less than reassuring.
じゃあ、何を疑ってるんですか？
親代様ですよ。
え？
親代様のたたりって本当にあるのかな？なんてまあ。
Dude, this is one thing that stands out about Detective Delicious compared to all other characters. Like I said earlier, he can be talking about the most morbid things ever, the most ominous things ever, and he could still say it with a smile on his face. And as we see right here, he's talking about Oyashiro-sama's curse really existing, and then he laughs right afterwards. I feel like anyone else would be way too, like, unsettled to do the same. But him, maybe it's his experience, maybe it's because he's been with the police for so long that he's kind of numb to this. Oishi-san's laugh was quite dry, certainly not the kind that would make you want to join in. Oishi-san resumed the conversation about the dubious circumstances behind Satoshi's disappearance, the course of events leading him to delve into Rena's past. Just then, there was thunder in the distance and a heavy rain started pouring down. It came without warning, a downpour fiercely beating the ground. I had left the window in my room open a crack to let the heat out. The violent wind danced into my room, making the curtains flap wildly.
どうしました？
あ、いえ、急にすごい雨が。すみません。どうぞ続けてください。
Oh my god. Oh, wait, it's not even just those two. Everyone. Oh man. What does this chat become? You guys are corrupting everyone else in here. I got up while still on the phone and grasped the window.
はじめに事件と申し上げましたが、学校側も被害者も告発していないので、正式には事件ではないのです。でですね、この辺りがどうも関係者皆さん口が重いんですよ。被害者の一人は片目に後遺症を残すぐらい殴られているのにもかかわらずです。
Jeez.
学校側か、もしくは 表沙汰になるのを望まない何者かがいろいろ。またカウンセリングを担当した神経科医も職業倫理に厳格な方で。もしもし、前原さん、聞こえてます？
There was the figure of a person standing by the light near the mailbox this whole time. It's probably Rena. Even in this torrential rain, they didn't have an umbrella. They were unquestionably drenched from head to toe. In this shower, which more resembled a waterfall, droplets of water dripped down from their hair. Here she is. Just standing there. Oh man. Oh my gosh. And she's still holding the food with her bloodied, like, crushed fingers. Just standing there, both arms dangling at her side. She's probably, like, traumatized after that. Like, I don't know. Jesus. In one hand was a stack of boxes wrapped in cloth. Her eyes focused on my room. Focused on me as I was about to close the window. Her mouth was methodically repeating a chewing motion. It was as if she had something hard to chew in her mouth, with her cheeks puffing out. What could she be eating over there? How could it be that this whole time I was more enthralled by Rena instead of the shocking developments being brought to light by Oishi-san? If it hadn't started raining, I wouldn't have gone to the window. Then I wouldn't have noticed Rena, nor would I have noticed that. Rena's mouth was moving in the same pattern. She wasn't eating something. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, isn't she just, like, repeating that apology? What was it? Was she repeating to me? What was she saying? And why was I right up against the window fixated on her?
もしもし、前原さん、聞こえてますか？もしもーし。
ごめんなさい。
Yeah, you finally made it out. Yeah, notice her hands are bloody, exactly. And she's, like, holding the... I'd imagine if your fingers were slammed like that, like, it hurt to even move them. Yet she has, like... She's carrying the food still. Her fingers are still clutched around it. Like, that has to be painful.
ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
Let's see. No shrink alive can undo Kichi now. Exactly, he's too far gone. Let's see. So tight. You've been keeping those lips tight for us. Oh, why? Why? Oh man. Jeez. I only simp for one, and it's Chie. Cultured. Cultured. Chie Sensei is slept on. I love her model in this game. Don't worry, Cloudy-san. I'll set them straight with my traps. After that punishment, they'll surely go back to normal. Hopefully. Hopefully, man. I feel so bad. I thought she was, like, angry, not traumatized. So this is, that's, like, how you envisioned it? As, like, her being angry? Right now, for me, what I see right here is the look of someone that's, like, this is, like, the expression of someone that's just been betrayed. That's kind of what I see right here. I see, like, someone that's just been betrayed. Someone that's just seen someone that they trusted, that they thought were their friends, become a monster. That's, like, what I see right here. And I think that's why she's so traumatized, because Keiichi's also, like, the guy that she liked. And not only did he, like, you know, hurt her pretty badly, but it seemed like he wasn't even his usual self. It seemed like he lost it. And now, like, she's too shook and too traumatized to even go back home. She's just kind of standing there in disbelief. That's how I see it, at least. I think this is Kichi just seeing things. Oh, so you don't even think this is really Rena. Interesting. Chat is on one today? Exactly. Exactly. I don't know what's going on. This is looking like the Doki Doki streams all over again. Man, Kichi good at reading lips. I wonder why. Oh man, that one line that Detective Delicious said spiraled into this insanity. I remember this scene from the anime. Let's see. Yeah, in my memories, she looked way angrier. Well, maybe there is gonna be another CG later on, like in a couple of moments, where she does look angry. I kind of like Rena just doing what she does and go, then looking at what is happening now. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I feel the same. Maybe because of the stream sprites with no CGs, she got the neutral creepy eyes sprite. And the Steam version of that sprite looks very pissed instead of neutral. Oh, okay, that could be it. Duct tape can fix anything, even broken marriage. Ooh, but can it fix broken fingers? Chat is AOS-on. Actually true. Actually true. Just like kicking back and enjoying the show.
もしもし、前原さん、どうしましたか?
Even in this torrential downpour, Rena was still apologizing. Poor girl. The other self inside me drew that curtain hastily with my right hand blocking my view of the outside. But even doing that, Rena's relentless apology still reached my ears. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. If I forgive you for this, will you forgive me for that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So is this Kichi kind of having an internal conflict? Like a part of him doesn't regret what he did, but another part of him is starting to realize like what he did was actually pretty bad? Damn it. Why should I have to forgive her? I'm the one who wants to be forgiven. What part of me can't you forgive? I won't be killed. If you won't forgive me, then I won't forgive you either. I won't forgive. Oh my gosh, he's losing it, man. This is like textbook crazy person right here, where they repeat the same line over and over in their head. And I think, like, you know, Rena saying it out loud is a bit different. The fact that Kichi is thinking this. Well, I guess the main difference is that, yeah, Rena's repeating, like, I'm sorry over and over, but she's actually saying it to Kichi. This man is thinking this to himself.
前原さん、聞こえてるなら返事をしてください。もしもーし。
And he's standing Detective Delicious up right now. Alright. And scene. Oh man. It looks like we have an Aowa fan in the chat. Rena, please be angry. Don't make me feel so bad. No, what is that? Oh my gosh. Dude, did I miss one of the models? Maybe not. No. Cause since the rain started pouring. Wait, no, cause you guys did say that without the CGs, it just shows her with like the crazy eyes. Dang, I kinda wish we could have seen the art. Or not the art, but the model for her. Cause it looked like she was drenched in rain down there. Back to our lovely Detective Delicious. Keiichi's having a mental breakdown? Exactly. Alright, new tips. What do we have here? 2 new tips. Split personality. And at the 7th mark. Ooh, I can't wait to see this one. Let's start with split personality.
よく映画などに登場しますが、簡単に言うとどのようなものでしょうか？
複数の人格を持つことによる逃避と考えられています。
多重人格は逃避の一つなのですか？
さようです。そのメカニズムは完全には解明されていませんが、精神を守るために脳が行う防御行動の一つではないかと考えられています。
I wonder who this is referring to.
例えば貧乏な人がお金持ちになった自分を想像するという現実逃避ってありますよね。これも多重人格なわけですか？
極論はできませんが、講義的にはそう解釈できます。つまり誰にでもあり得る現象なのです。
その現実逃避の見境がなくなると二重人格になるのですか？
ちょっと難しいですね。そう提唱する説もありますし、諸説紛々です。
では精神医学の世界ではまだ多重人格というのは未知の解明されていない現象なんですか？
残念ながらそうなります。今後の研究が期待されます。
でも二重人格なんてなんだかかっこいいですよね。どういう人が二重人格になれるんですか？
This is cool. I like how enthusiastic the reporter is to learn more about this.
なれると言いますか、なりやすいと言いますか。最近の研究では遺伝と死因が複雑に絡み合い、中でも幼少期の育児体験が大きく作用するのではないかと言われています。
Childhood abuse. So who could this be referring to? Did Rena potentially have to endure some childhood abuse?
そういえばこの A 君も家庭に問題を抱えてるんですよね。気の毒に7つの人格を持つ青年 A。
Jeez, 7 different
では
personalities.
VTR の続きをどうぞ。ですがその前にコマーシャル。
Okay. Okay. And then you're just gonna end there. Alright, yeah, real cute. Gosh. And we'll be back right after this break. Let's see. The 7th mart was a bargain supermarket with food and alcohol. Oh wow, this place looks cool. And I like this music. It's real cheery. What's this, Keiichi? You know what this music reminds me of? It makes me think of Joja Mart. That like supermarket inside of Stardew Valley. That's what this music reminds me of. Oh. What's this, Keiichi? So many. There's no reason to get all the different kinds, is there? I flopped all the different colored cup noodle bowls into the cart.
最近のカップ麺は凝ってて種類も多いんだよ。どれも一通りは食ってみたいし。
I knew it was pretty selfish of me, but I thought I'd at least give it a try. Keiichi, buy them in the big case, it's cheaper. Dad faltered. Well, I had a feeling it'd end up like this. Now that Dad had thrown his hat into the ring, I'd have to compromise.
それじゃあ一種類しか食えないよ。飽きちゃうって。
I was resisting, as a formality. I had already given up inside and wasn't sure which case of noodles to get. If you can't pick, then Mommy will pick for you. You don't have to rush me. I quickly searched the case of noodles for what I want. Pork bone and ginger. Large cup? Hey Keiichi, can't you get a more normal one? If I let Mom pick, she'd err on the side of safety and get soy sauce or salt flavored. We don't even have those here! So when I plonked a large box, I mean, I guess salt flavor would be kind of boring. And maybe soy as well, since I think they have that a lot more often than we do in America. So when I plonked a large box of pork bone flavor in the shopping cart, Mom looked back at me with an expression as if to say, "These ones?" To show her this was my last compromise, I began explaining the choice.
豚骨はうまいんだよ。大盛りだけど大味ってわけじゃないし。
I remembered insisting that the noodles I picked were the right kind. Man, I really want to go and get some noodles now. I'm hungry. Oh man. In this frozen memory in time, this encapsulated world, I didn't have the power to look around my surroundings. So I did what I could and reached out with my hearing and vision, sharpening my senses to find the presence I overlooked. No matter how much I searched through the field of vision, I couldn't see Rena. So this is him, like, you know, digging back into his memories, trying to see if he remembered, like, maybe he just subconsciously, like, you know, saw her there. I rewound the situation searching, but of course I couldn't find her. Then, was she spying at me from my blind spot? I go through the sound and presences again, looking. What if it's just something as simple as she worked there? I could sense the other customers. They were all mixed about, moving as they pleased. There was nobody looking over this way and no one trying to get behind me. Not here, couldn't be here, probably wasn't here. Time to fast forward. I would definitely notice if someone was right behind me, even when I wasn't on my guard. I smiled wryly at the thought of using a vague word like probably right before contradicting it with definitely. Okay. Then I paused my mental replay as a chill ran down my spine. There was definitely a presence like a shadow behind me. That was a terror unlike any other. If a presence really had manifested behind me, I would definitely have turned around to check for it. But the world had moved on, and there was no way for me to turn around. While carrying that frightening shadow on my back, I was gleefully running around the store searching for a case of noodles. Running through the instant noodles section, bad-mouthing my mom. The disrespect, man. I will not stand for it. I will not stand for it, Kichi. But there was that presence constantly at my back, sticking to me like a shadow. No way to see what it was. Realizing it now after the fact was horrifying and repulsive. In that moment of time, I was running around gleefully, carrying that cardboard box. Tip-tap. But listening to that moment again, I could hear footsteps other than mine going pit-pat with every step. Tip-tap, tip-tap, tip-tap. Pit-pat, pit-pat, pit-pat. What is this, a Dr. Seuss book? Tip-tap, tip-tap, pit-pat, pit-pat. Tip-tap. Oh my god. We get it. While I was running, the sound of those barefoot footsteps were... Wait, barefoot footsteps going pit-pat were right behind mine. Me running around gleefully in that closed-off moment in time. But I didn't hear it. No, I heard it. That's why I remembered it. I didn't think I had heard anything. That's why I didn't turn around. That's why I didn't turn around. In that moment, the pit-pat of those footsteps were following me the entire time. I couldn't run faster and escape. I couldn't run any faster than I had ran at the time. Does it even matter at this point? It already happened. I couldn't turn around. I hadn't turned around before, not once. Then I returned to my parents and started talking. The shadow-like presence was right at my back. But then wouldn't your parents have noticed? Since I didn't move, the shadow didn't move. That is why it made no sound. That was all. At that time, I hadn't taken a single step while talking with my parents. I was just standing there. This was undeniable. And yet, I heard it. A pit-pat. That shouldn't be. If I took 3 steps, it followed 3 steps. Wasn't that the rule? There was no sound other than that. At the time, the entire world had gone dark. A sudden darkness. Man. Let's see. The sounds really add to the scene. Pit pat? Question mark? Oh man. The delicious simps are strong. I agree. Not even the Swolmitake stands can stand up to those guys. You want to step on the... Oh my gosh. Don't encourage them. Don't encourage them. Yeah, but that's the thing I don't get. Barefoot footsteps. Keiichi's delusions are really detailed. Yeah, I don't get, like, why would they sound barefoot? I was tired. I wanted to end it. Like, I mean, I find it hard to believe Rena would be walking around the supermarket barefoot. I wanted to end it. Someone turn on the light. Except my body couldn't move. As if I was sewn into that moment in time. Pit pat. My past self's hair stood on end. That's impossible. Now that's just breaking the rules. I haven't moved. So you shouldn't be moving either. I couldn't move. So you shouldn't be able to move either. Follow the rules. Oh my gosh. Pit pat. Yet that sound echoed in the darkness once again. You get the eerie music coming through. The hair on the back of my neck. Oh wait, just a second. Let's see. Okay. The hair on the back of my neck pricked up on end. It was so close that it was hard to tell whether it was touching the hair or not. Why couldn't I move? Like how the presence was moving behind me. Dude, this is... Oh my gosh. This is so, like, long and drawn out over such a simple situation. Like, oh man, this is how you know Keiichi's going crazy. Because he's thinking so much about such a simple situation that was already explained to him. She already told him what was going on that day, that she was following him the entire time. And now he's over here having such a long, like, internal monologue about such a, like, straightforward situation. Why couldn't I move? Like how the presence was moving behind me. Maybe because you didn't move back then. I quickly realized I could move. It's just that I was scared and didn't want to. Man, this honestly makes my head hurt to read through. But now was the only time I could turn around. It was something unforgivable in this moment in time, but I needed to turn around immediately. As if my entire being was trying... Oh man, okay. Whew! Let me see if I can read that. Alright. Tosukoi? Dosukoi. That's what it is. Dosukoi Motsutake. I think that's how you say it. Thanks so much for subscribing, and welcome to the infamous Cloud Crowd. Now, back to whatever the heck is going on here. Oh wait, I didn't read that. As if my entire being was trying to force me to stop, it began to administer a pain like a needle being stuck into my every pore. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. Like, oh my gosh, man. A scream I was unable to vocalize. Roo. I turned around. At first, I couldn't understand the meaning of it. What is this? Just as a person's mouth might bite onto an apple, slurp the juices, and finally discover that it was an apple, my mind began to process the scene before my eyes by eating the apple. Munch, munch, chew, chew. Slurp the juices and discover the apple. Wait a second! I just realized. What if... Because Keiichi's still relatively new to Hinamizawa, right? So what if this was him and his family, you know, they were going shopping, buying food, and while this was going on, maybe this was kind of like a love at first sight for Rena. So she sees this cute boy, and maybe she wants to approach him and talk to him, but she's too shy. So that's why she's just kind of like nervously been tailing behind him, trying to work up the courage to talk to him, but she couldn't bring herself to do so. What if it's as simple as that? Because that would be a perfect explanation as to why she followed him but didn't talk to him. Maybe because she was too shy to. Let's see. Slurp the juices and discover the apple. Meaning, what was in front of me was creepy music. Wow. Alright. So I guess we just never know. Ooh, achievement. Detective Onikakushi. So I'm guessing that means I've read through all the tips. And I'm guessing that means next chapter may be the final chapter. Let me save. And why is it raining in the loading screen? This doesn't make sense. Or not the loading screen, the like intermission screen. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't get any sleep. Actually, before we dive into this, I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break and grab like a snack or something to eat. So I'm gonna take like maybe a 3-minute break. Let me go here real quick. Oh yeah, and I gotta, let's see. The music is right there. Okay. So I'm gonna play some music. Everybody take 5, grab some snacks and stuff. I will be right back in just a moment. So, let me get this going. Grab an apple and slurp. That's so weird. Who bites into an apple and slurps the juices? Like, I just, you know, take a hunk out of the apple. Alright. I will see you guys in just a couple minutes. Yo, Quantastic, don't do anything crazy while I'm gone. I'm watching you.
から覗き込んだ下界を駆け抜ける勇者よ。何が筋か嫌いだ互いのそういう点を探して影の月明かり締め付ける胸の痛みをさえ消えないぜ。禁断の鎖立つ細い体そっと手を合わせて誰も知らない運命とバラの戦場目をそらさせないお前は俺の
Alright, I am back, and I've seen a couple of interesting things in chat. So, the first thing is, where is it? FYI, next chapter is 2 hours, so it'll be a while to finish. Now, you say that the chapter is 2 hours, but how long do you think it would be in, like, cloudy time? Because apparently apparently this whole first chapter is supposed to be like 8 to 10 hours, but we're like 24 hours in right now. So with me streaming through the next chapter, how long do you think it would be? And the second thing I saw was Josh, welcome to the stream by the way. Josh mentioned that next Thursday is Satoko's birthday. Should do a special stream for it in honor of our girl. So should I save the next stream for the finale of chapter 1 in honor of Satoko? And also, if you have any other ideas of other things that I should do for next week, feel free to let me know. Cause I think Mion's best girl for sure. But when it comes to my favorite characters, like that I think is, I don't know, whenever they come onto the screen, I know it's gonna be a good time. It's Satoko. I love Satoko. She is hilarious. Alright, let's see what other nonsense has been going on in this chat while I was gone. You have about 1 to 2 hours left. Grab an apple and slurp. Grab some ohagi. Or ohagi. I'm gonna get some delicious. Oh man. I don't want any part of that. Let's see. Like most hints, it's pretty innocuous when it's mentioned. Cloudy's watching us talk about biting and slurping. Yeah, that's such a weird, like, image to have in your head. You bite into an apple and, like, slurp the juices? Who does that, man? Let's see. This chapter is not going to get finished in this stream, is it? Probably not. We might just save it for next stream. If it is as long as everyone's saying. Let's see. There might be around 1.5 hours to 2 hours. Let's see, I'm getting a little sleepy, but I still don't want to miss this. I don't mind holding it off until next week. If you guys think that'd be the best way to wrap things up. Instead of trying to stretch this stream, we could just have next stream completely dedicated to the final chapter. And I think it'd be a cool note to end it on. I don't mind someone watching me bite or slurp. Oh my gosh. Why are you guys putting these images in my head, man? You guys are menaces to society. See, I would be most pleased with a stream for my birthday. Well, normally I stream Higurashi every single Thursday, so that'd be perfect. It would be perfect. Let's see, it could take about 4 hours, 6 hours maybe. Dang, so 2 hours translates to 4 to 6 hours in cloudy time. Man. Let's see. Glad I can make it to a live for a change. I'm glad you can make it as well. Isn't Watanagashi soon as well? Or did it already happen? It already happened. The Watanagashi happened in, I think, like part 4. Right? And no. I think it happened in part 3 of my live streams. And right now we're in part 7. Let's see. I know you meant delicious. 3 hours max. There's not a lot of time to like chill. So you might actually not look at chat too much. Go ruined Satoko for me. Really? I think Go... Well, I can't say it made Satoko better. But I love Satoko in Go. I think she brings such an interesting dynamic to the situation. And the reveal was awesome. I think it would be this past Sunday. It's the second to last Sunday in June. Wait, what is? Oh, wait. Are you talking about, like, is Watanagashi an actual holiday? Or an actual, like, I don't know. Is it real, basically? I would be okay with saving the next chapter for next time. I think it would be better if you leave it for next week. Bro, my keyboard just broke playing Osu and now my V doesn't work. Oh, man. Another victim is claimed by Osu. I'd love to try Osu sometime. I played it a little bit, but I've always, I dropped it because I've always been a console gamer. And so my, like, mouse accuracy is terrible. And I struggled a lot with Osu. But since then, I've gotten much better at other rhythm games, so I might give Osu a try again. Gotta go, it's pretty late here. I'll watch the rest later. Alright, I mean, hey, we may be ending it here, so you might not have to watch it later. And we can just start from where we left off next stream. I checked a video of the next chapter. It was like 2 hours 16. I know he meant best characters, delicious. Oh, that's what you guys are saying. Man. Rose Matter took about 2 hours. Let's see. Oh wow, I had no idea Watanagashi was real. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, I could imagine a cotton drifting festival being real, but I wonder if the, like, double entendre in the festival's name is like the same as real life. Let's see. No, it's not just the day it would happen in real life. Oh, it's a fictional holiday, but the day. Okay, okay, I see. I see what you're saying. But in the story, it takes place on the 3rd Sunday of June. So it did it happen yet? Or is it this Sunday? Where's my phone? Let me check a calendar. Oh. Oh, yep. So it's in 2 days then? I have an honest question. If a V doesn't work, how did you use it? Virtual keyboard. Ooh! Clever, clever. Man, he almost got you there. In that case, Hotanagashi is this weekend. It's not real, just has a canon day. Man, that's cool. That's really cool. Alright. Well, it seems like the consensus is going to be to save here, and then next stream will be completely dedicated to the finale of Chapter 1. Let's see. But, do you guys have any ideas of what we should do to celebrate Satoko's birthday? Because I honestly have no clue. I think it'd be cool to do something, especially because we're playing through the visual novel. And we're going to be streaming the next chapter on the day of her birthday. So I do think it'd be cool to do something. But I have no idea what. Alright, take care, Olivia. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Plus, you've been here pretty much the whole time. So that's awesome. I really appreciate you taking the time to watch through this stream. And I hope you enjoyed it. I remember also seeing that the 3rd Sunday of June this year falls on the 20th. And the 3rd Sunday of June 1983 was also on the 20th. Play oh ho ho sound effects on loop. I might actually do that. Well, I don't know about on loop, but I don't know. I might change all of my like stream notifications to like Satoko gifs and Satoko's oh ho ho sound effects. And I don't know, maybe I could add something else. I think that'd be cool. I wonder how I do it though. Like, I'm sure I could get somewhat of a like oh ho ho soundboard, but when would I use it? Like, when would be a good situation to play it? Change your name to Cloudy Crow ho ho ho. That's clever. I like that. I really like that. But I think there might be like I don't know. I don't know if it'd like screw up my name. Like if there's a time limit after you change your name to when you can change it back. We could just sit and wait for Delicious's birthday. So our entire birthday is gonna be us waiting for his birthday. I love it. Everyone should praise Satoko's name in chat. That's what we could do. That's what we could do. We could have everyone praise Satoko's name. We could change the notifications. Happy birthday, my friend hurt his guts by laughing so much. Oh man. Let's see. Change all the sprites in the game to Satoko. I think that would be hilarious, but I have no idea how to do that. Dress up as Satoko? I think it's too soon. I think it's too soon. I'd have to like get a wig and everything. I think it's way too soon. Ah, I wish I would have known about that though. That'd be hilarious. Twitter lied to me. Spam cauli and broccoli. That's what we can do. I'll put it in the title for the stream as well. I'll put cauliflower and broccoli. Just Satoko. Too soon, too soon. I actually, oh yeah, another thing I forgot to mention is I know I've been slacking on the stream uploads on the second channel, but they are all now up to date. So all of the Doki Doki streams are up, and all of the Higurashi streams are up to this point. We need Dose of Delicious. We do. We do. Do the next stream Satoko themed. I'll try to do that. I'll see what I can come up with. I'll see what I can come up with. Now that I remember, there was a sprite edit that makes all the girls look like Satoko. Oh man. Everything's falling into place perfectly. I could try it. I could see how it works. I mean, we have a whole week. So I could try to figure something out. And then, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if there's like a compilation video or something of Satoko's laugh on YouTube. But maybe we could like play that instead of this background music we have now. I posted it in chat, in like Discord chat or YouTube chat. Because I think I have links blocked on YouTube chat. I found the other day an image of buff Satoko. Oh man, should I just have like buff Satoko in the corner or something? Eat broccoli and cauliflower. I don't know if do we have any? I'd have to check and see, but that'd be hilarious. Just raw broccoli and cauliflower. Man, Yoke, you shall be the leader of Delicious Gang. Where are the Swomitake stands at? You guys are just letting the Delicious Gang run all over you right now. YouTube, and I didn't link, I just posted the URL. Oh, okay. Let me see, is it in the chat? Because I don't see it. Oh, you know what? Wait, let me pause this. Why is this playing? Okay. Let me check my phone. Let's see. Check Higurashi Radio featuring her voice. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I think that'd 100% be awesome to do. Like before we jump into the game, we could like listen into the, what was it, like a radio interview with her voice actress? That'd be awesome. We've killed them already. Swomitake Gang has been defeated. Man. They were here for a short time, but just like Tomitake, they ended up getting taken out. As for that matter, all the voice actors, right now if you have time. Well, it depends on how long they are. Because if we're going to be checking out all of them, I might just do it at the beginning. Well, it'd be better to do it at the beginning of next stream anyways. Because that'd actually be her birthday. Oh no. I should check Discord. Oh no. I've never had someone warn me about what's going on in Discord before. The Go Radio extracts are really fun. Alright, let me see what's going on here. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, I will 100% put this in the corner of my screen. I might even actually like take this into Photoshop and like crop her out. I think that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. We're gonna have, what should we call her? Wait, what did you call her? Buff Satoko? Should we do that? Buff Satoko? Swole Toko? And Swole Mitake? That's awesome though. I love that. We're definitely gonna use that next week. There are around 8 5-minute videos. 8 5-minute videos. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Alright, well, it looks like we have a good number of ideas. I'm gonna try to see how many of these I can actually make possible next stream. So, look forward to that next Thursday, same time as usual, hopefully, same time as usual, 1 p.m. EST. We will be not only finishing Higurashi, but we will also be celebrating Satoko's birthday. So make sure you guys are there. Also, Jay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it J Cano? I doubt that's it. But thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the infamous Cloud Crowd. The full image also had Rika. I like it. But it is Satoko's day. So I think just Satoko for now. But maybe down the line, we may actually use both. I posted it in memes, the picture. Soul Brothers Alliance hasn't been formed yet. Let me see. Memes. Oh my gosh, that looks amazing! That looks so good. Let me see if I can pull that up here. I'm gonna have to... Let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up and show it on stream. Because I don't know if I fully closed the Discord or if I just minimized it. Let me see. Alright. Man. This is awesome. I love this so much. And I am 100% going to try to add this. Let's see. Discord's taking its sweet time. Okay. Memes. Alright. Now. Okay. Copy link. Okay. Paste. Ooh, let's see. Let's see if this works. Here we go, here we go. This is amazing. If you guys have not seen this yet, holy crap. I love this. Dude, look, oh my gosh, this is amazing. This is beautiful. And I see we have Rena, Mion, Satoko, and Rika. This is so good, man. This is so good. Holy crap. I love it. And I love how Satoko's face is just screaming like, alright, what the heck is going on here? What kind of games are you playing here? Man, it's so good. This is so good. And I love how they all have like different hair. That's so awesome. We're definitely using this next week. Oh man, that's so good. I love it. Alright. And with that, I think we are going to end the stream here. Thank you all so much for watching this far into the stream. If you did, I appreciate the heck out of every single one of you guys. Whether you started from way in the beginning or jumped in halfway through, or you haven't commented at all, I appreciate the heck out of every single one of you guys. And thank you all so much for watching through this stream. But here I am going to be ending it, and next week we will dive into the Satoko special season finale live stream. So I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you next week, same time as usual. Alright, take care, guys.